This is it. It's showtime.
All right, fine. We'll do that.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Planescape Torment. Last time, we were in Cursed. I've been overly critical of it, and that's not going to change. But the Cursed section has been extremely boring. In that you basically talk to an NPC to lead you to another NPC, to lead you to another NPC, to lead you to a fetch quest to another NPC, and there's not a whole lot of like lore integration. You stop looking for sailors and you start looking for, I don't know, a demon guy? I don't know, an angel guy? I don't know, a sword? Alright, whatever. Here's your sword. Bye, angel guy. Anyway, that's a pretty poor synopsis of what happened, but honestly, it's not much better than what really happened, in that we've killed a ton of cursed jail guards with no backlash whatsoever. So, but then, what was it? We came back to Cursed after going through, Avernus, which was just a blip. It was 2 screens. But the Pillar of Skulls was way cool. I do like the Pillar of Skulls. I like knowing that Mort came from that Pillar of Skulls, and you know, that was just pretty cool. It was pretty neat. It was totally metal, I guess, is the best way to say it. Right, and now we're on Carcerai. Let's take a look at our world map. Yeah, okay, so all of this stuff, fantastic. Modron Maze, pretty good. Player's Maze is alright. Pillar of Skulls was pretty cool. Outlands was a single screen. It did have a really badass skeleton in it, though. So I appreciate that. And the portal was in, like, the back end of the skeleton to leave. There was another portal made at the left arm of the skeleton to go to, I believe, that was the Pillar of Skulls. Yeah, I went to the Pillar of Skulls. Beyond that, though, Cursed was... How did we get to Cursed? Oh, Ravel's Maze took us to Cursed. So from here, this maze area here, we went to Cursed. And then from Cursed, that's when it became Fetch Quest City. A whole bunch of nameless NPCs, except for the ones you need to talk to. And each one was like sort of lined up in order. Talk to this person, then that person, then that person. And as we saw, we went out of order, not intentionally. I just thought, you know what? I'm not trying to talk to anybody right now. But we talked to the bartender, and the bartender was like, so you're the one who's asking about the Deva. And I was like, I haven't spoken to anybody since I got here, and I've never been here before. So, how did you get your information? To read everything to use to bonk games? Yeah, I mean, the reading part is exceptional. All of this is exceptional. Ravel's Maze and Ravel Puzzle Well was exceptional. I'm just really bitter about Cursed. It's like, I don't know, a delicious pizza, but somebody took a bite out of it before they delivered it to you. It's like, man, I know this pizza's good, but somebody fucked this up, and now I can't, in good conscience, like, enjoy this whole pizza. I don't even know if I want to eat around it. Anyway, welcome into Garatep. I do wonder how different it would be if I did play with high intelligence, though. Because I know that does change a lot of your dialogue options. And maybe it would have been a better way to play it. Though I was willfully against it the moment somebody came into the chat and was like, play max intelligence mage. I'm like, no, who are you? What would I do what you say? If I do what you say now, then I'll just be doing what you say the entire time. That's Gabreleth. Gabreleth? Are we in danger? Quick, punch the danger!
There is, damn it.
All right.
Well, at least we saved the lady with the nice hair. This person's eyes are wild with fear as the Gareleths lay waste to the crowd. Save us, please! I'll see what I can do. But first, I have to...
Updated my journal.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel like I don't need money anymore. I will take this Clot Charm and just eat it immediately. Blood? Blood!
I'm gone.
Okay, so this.
I'm gone.
Last week, we ended off on this quest, which isn't much of a quest. It's not even in our journal. This guy is under this end of the caravan. This guy is on the other end of the caravan. If I lift one up, it crushes the other. But we don't get the option to just sort of like lift this side of the caravan up. You know what I mean? Just like this side over here and just push it off of both of them.
Let's get the work done. Get out of here.
Nor can I ask Dakon to just help. I have a party of 6, including myself. There's no reason I need to do this by myself, but it's forcing us into a choice of who we save. Normally in these situations I have a very strong dislike for even solving the quest in general. Because it's like, I can clearly see a solution that any player would be able to see, but we're being shoehorned into one or the other for reasons. The Githzerai Tovis Giljaf coughs bloodily again. Have you come to mock me again? I'll not give you the satisfaction. No, I'm not. You cannot trust this one. Let him perish here under the cart. Alright. Then I curse you, scarred man, and wish all the plagues of pestilence upon you. He spits a bloody wad at you and misses. So long. Hey, if Dakon is against it, fine. You see Barog Quickshoes, the would-be Deva rescuer, trapped underneath a wagon that has lost an axle. Please, mate, you gotta get this thing off me. Alright, I'll get it off. Wait, is that other fella still trapped on the other side? Yeah, he's still there. You have to find a way to save him too. Better him than me. I think he was the mayor of this burg, or whatever they have here. It's the burger, you little fool. He turns his attention to you. I still command the guards of Cursed. I can inspire them, aid them, slow the tide of monsters that stands between you and the Deva. Free me and your tasks shall be easier. Free him, and you gain nothing. You gain nothing by freeing me, I confess to that, but surely the tide of goodness will swing if you save me without thought of gain. Better still to save us both. Alright, well, it is insinuating there is a chance that we can save both of them. I don't know what I can do, however. Townsperson? This person's eyes are wild with fear as the Garruleths lay waste to the crowd. Save us, please! I'll see what I can do. Can I get in here? Oh, is that a door? No, there's no doors. There's no doors in this city of doors. We're not in the city of doors.
Done.
We're in another plane, but it's kind of like the same place. Because you can still see that there are, like, portals and stuff. Oh, it's a Garruleth! Look, it's a Garruleth! Let's punch it to death! And then I will take the clot candy. Delicious.
I'm gone.
Do a quick save. Cursed thugs. It's Justilia. Hey, you guys. Leave Justilia alone. I will throw a nice knife at you. We'll just dogpile each one of these thugs to death. It's been working so far. But yeah, I think Justilia is the daughter of the bartender who is like, "Hey, you're the one who keeps asking about the Deva, aren't you?" And it's like, "How do you know me?
All right.
How do you know me? This woman can only stare at you." You've saved me. Thank you so much. I would be dead or worse without you. She opens her arms and moves to embrace you. I mean, she didn't show any kind of, like, vampiric tendencies in the past, and we've got so many scars. I'm not in the smooching mood, though, but I'll let her hug me. She squeezes you tightly. Her cheek, wet with tears, presses against your chest. After a time, she steps back and looks up at you, smiling. I must leave, but let me say thank you. I shall not forget your kindness. Farewell, traveler. Anna rolls her eyes and gives a sour humph. Farewell. She flinches slightly and gently works herself out of your grasp. She gives you a slightly distraught, nervous smile. Farewell, stranger, and thank you. I shall not forget your kindness. Sure, farewell. Alright, I'll take 75k experience. Also, don't run into other thugs. Justilia, don't do it. Jujog and 4 looters.
Playtime is over.
Jujog, this large guardsman, is bellowing orders to the civilians gathered around him. He glares at you through the slits of his helm as you interrupt him. What you up, piker? And make it quick before we get to work in here. Oh, what's going on here? What's it look like, you son? We're about to loot this warehouse. You want in on the action or not? Because this ain't gonna be some sorry-ass disorderly mess. We're doing it right, and I'm giving the orders. Okay. I mean, we have looted everything we could possibly loot all the way up to this point. Can we even, like, take the high ground here and be like, oh, no, evildoer, stop with the looting, as I have just pulled, like, several clot candies from corpses I killed not even minutes ago. Okay. If we can calm things down, it'll help the town slide back onto the Outlands. Once Cursed is wholly overrun with monsters, how long do you think you'll live to enjoy the spoils of your looting? Or, what you're doing is making the problems here worse. Take these people and help defend the walls instead of looting, so that the town can slide back onto the Outlands. Okay, well, honestly, this is a wise course of action, and we do have, like, 20 points of wisdom. Maybe 19. Either way. I feel like this is something we could reason with them. Hey, you can loot later, but for now it's a bad idea, kind of thing. But, oh, hells, you're right, he shouts to the looters who've gathered around him. Right, you heard the man. Let's get going. And if anyone speaks of this, if we get the town slid back, you're dead. Now let's go. Move. He turns to you again. And as far as you have a better brain on your shoulders than it looks. Good man. Yeah, thanks. Farewell.
My journal.
Now I'm gonna loot this warehouse. This is fucking, why not? Full of anarchists. Eb Creekneys is here.
All right.
What's he doing here? Hold on, Eb. I gotta rinse this place. I found an ancient scroll. It's mine now. Despite its age, this scroll is amazingly well preserved and tastes of lemon. Strange symbols have been carefully penned onto the parchment. Not that any of that matters to us. Here, I'll replace it with this copper bracelet and this silver bracelet. Sorry, it's a copper... No, it's a bronze bracelet. I don't know my metals, and they call me a godsman. Bunch of money, and I'll take this bracelet and leave this cockroach. An even trade. We have the barter system here. I don't need any of these scrolls. That maybe ball lightning. I'll take all of these scrolls. Yeah. Bracelet. Tell me what this bracelet is. Magus Shield, armor class 4, usable only by mages. This bracelet is a variation of the Magus Guard. Essentially using the same spells and glyphs as its predecessor, the Magus Shield is better able to focus the energy of the enchantments placed upon it. Well, there you go. We have 20,000 copper and a whole bunch of... You know what? Just get this out. I don't need that shit. Scroll of ball lightning. Do you like that? Level 3? Then ice knife. Do you have that? You do? Acid storms, level 7. 6, 6, 6, 7, 9. And that's cure critical wounds. I think only she could use something like that. We'll put it up here and promptly forget we ever picked it up. As that's how I played my video games. You see Eb Creekneys. A halo of smoke wreathes a smile as he says, "Well met by chaos, traveler. What brings you to these parts?" There's a lot of chaos going around in this town, and I'm seeking allies and stamping it out. You seek allies against the chaos. Yet we seek to increase the chaos, to overthrow the old order, to ensure the old schemes do not rise again. It's our job, after all. Oh, well, why would you want to increase the chaos? The town's already incarcerated, and now the citizens are being devoured. When the people see that their leaders failed them, chances are good they'll crush the power structures that have repressed them and make something new, something beautiful. We're gonna help them. Oh. So you're going to help fight the fiends, then? His self-assured exterior slips for a moment. What do you mean? What I mean is that while you've been plotting the overthrow of the city government, evil has come to Cursed and is currently destroying what's left of the city. But we must do something. All our work will be for naught if they're all dead. Here, take this. He turns to his brethren. We must go, or all our work will be for naught. Come on! He races for the door. Good luck. 225,000 experience points. What did he give us? Scroll of Desert Hell? Why does he have this? Level 5. Hell is an oft-debated term. Some say hell is Beator, others the abyss. This spell prefers that nothing could be worse than the endless dunes and scorching heat of the desert. This spell summons the scorching heat of the desert plains to scorch all enemies within sight. Enemies within range must save versus spell, or spontaneously combust for 4 to 40 points of hot damage. Even if they save, they still take half damage from the searing heat. I've got a present for you, Ignis. I have a feeling you want this. Yeah, spells of fire and burning. There you go. It is not too dangerous to rest here. This is the safest place we've seen in the game by far. But if you say so, video game, then I believe you. I trust you. You would never lead me astray.
I'm gone.
Still, no one wants to help me with this crate. What if I spoke to somebody? Could I speak to Decone? There are things I would know. No.
All right.
Yes, a pleasure.
I'm gone.
It's Anisius! He's gonna be executed. Do you understand the charges put forth against you? Moan. He loves them. And do you have anything to say in your defense? Ugh. Right then, citizens of Cursed, do you understand the charges put forth against our respectable official?
I'm gone.
Great. First one of the ladies' mazes.
And having understood these charges and having the opportunity to hear the statement of the defense, how do you rule? Death! Punish him! Then we have a verdict. Executioner, please be about your business. I'll just take those items that were left on the ground. Those are mine now. Townsperson, I have nothing to say, but I do have something to give. What the?
Oh, this is great. We're all having fun.
Anyway, I'll take the money. And the money. And the clot candy. And I'll just leave all that stuff on the ground. Good working with you. I don't know why they're hostile to me right now, but whatevs.
There is nothing I can do.
Why are you not working on this thing?
And before we continue, I am understanding that, like, Cursed is slipping to chaos or order depending on my actions. It just seems like a really slippery slope, and I've not really chosen a good or evil alignment since we've been playing this game. In fact, I think I am still true neutral. Yeah, current alignment true neutral. And hell, I sent that guy to jail in the first place. So, if their law says to execute him, then who am I to stand in the way, you know? What am I looking at? Aggro Shanak, 2 Trellins? No, a Trellin and a Trekkalek. A Trekkalek sounds like something you'd have at Willy Wonka's Chocolate Factory. We'll let them be about their business. Why did they do that? Why are they doing this?
You see that?
Did I see you nearly bite his head off, Mort? Yes, I did. It was incredible. Inspiring, even. Like, you don't even have, like, a throat or a tongue. You're just floating teeth, and you managed to turn yourself into a deadly weapon. Incredible. Amazing.
All right.
Do you want some of this? He wants some of this. He just, like, walk up on me and punch me?
There is
I start working on this thing.
All right.
I bet they're gonna do it again. No, no magic. Things are way out of control. Crazy mage. I didn't go in here yet. Let me just walk around these enemies. Let's get him! Oh, it's Kester! Remember Kester? Okay, well, you know what? I will start to say this. In this way, at least the cursed quests are having a bit more meaning now. Is that Kester? No, it's a citizen. Near death. You Kester? Okay, is everything good? No, we still have one thug remaining.
Damn.
a little out of practice, it seems.
Hey, Kester, what you up to, huh, buddy? I'll take this money. My thanks for your help. I'll work on organizing my friends. He pauses. Such as they are. Go on now. Good luck. Farewell. Hey, do you have time for some business? No? Well, we protected Kester. For what that's worth. The big box for 9 copper coins. Container is locked. Oh, I've got something for that. It's these fists of mine. I will punch my problems.
Done.
Also, the demons seem to be okay. They're pretty chill.
Forced it.
Yep, extremely chill. They're not even trying to hit me.
Forced it.
They understand I have to take these goods for the goods.
I'm
The
going.
goods of cursed kind. What's on the ground here? Money? I'll take all that money. So much money just laying on the floor. Warehouse we've already gone into. The barracks we've already gone into. Alright, Crazy Mage, you need to calm the fuck down. Don't make me come up there.
Crowed him. So what do you wish of Ignis? It shall be done.
Honestly, I think Ignis would react pretty strongly against what's happening to him right now, so we're gonna hit him with the chromatic orb. Hermit. You see the old hermit from the underground. Not that we're in the underground seeing the old hermit. The old hermit itself is from the underground, and we are seeing them. In case there was any confusion. When he spies you, he blurts out, Kaiser the Caretaker told me you'd be along. The Deva is still strong, traveler, but your actions have slowed him up some. You can weaken him more by weakening further the chaos in this town. He's feeding off it. How do you know this? I can feel him up there, waxing and waning like a burning moon. I can hear him wondering when you will come. He aches for confrontation. Then he'll have it. Before you go, will you accept the blessing of this old man? It might stand you in good stead against the Deva and whatever other horrors you might face. Would you like me to heal you? Yeah. Who needs my ministrations? Where's the all the above button? Ignis definitely needs it. He's near dead. There. Anyone else have wounds for me? Look. Everybody. Just all of us. Yep. And when I come back, I want to know how you healed Ignis. Like, what did you do? Did you, like... You have, like, some fireproof bandages? Fall from grace? None of us. Thanks for the blessing, though. Farewell.
I'm gone.
What in God's name are Somians? Alright. It's like they're just really cool dogs.
Damn. All right.
Bunch of looters. I'm not interested in that. I didn't even identify the cool axe we just found.
I feel stronger.
Are these looters insane? Like, they're just gonna attack me? They saw me wrestle a cool dog to death and they're gonna charge me? Enchanted Battle Axe. Nothing better than the Enchanted Battle Axe we've seen in the past. We probably already have one or something similar. The Brimstone Hammer. I no longer need this pry bar. We just punch things open now. Does she still have it? There it is. I'm just gonna put that there just cuz. Blood charms go up there. Blood charm's gonna blood charm, as they say.
As they say.
Right. That's right, I guess. Let's also level up weapon proficiency slots gained. Bonus strength gained from specialization bonus. Bonus constitution gained from specialization bonus. 3 more hit points gained from specialization bonus. Fighting skills have improved. A characteristic point gained. In that case, let's just get, you know, by the teachings of Zerthamon, we shall become stronger.
Treacherous folly.
One down.
Treacherous folly.
Did you see that?
What is it shall be done?
There we are. And then Ignis can do some other things like this. Actually, none of it's necessary. We're just going to mob this guy to death. Get mollywopped, guard. Quick save. We do have 104 max hit points now as our as the nameless one. These blood charms? Art charm. And a blood charm. And an unidentified rusted dagger. Take a use here. Throw this over here. Tell me what it is. Fiend's Blood Dagger. Special poisons target. -4 save versus spells. Causes user to go berserk in combat. Years of being embedded in the flesh of a fiend have imbued this once ordinary dagger with qualities best left with their kind. Blood of the fiend has infused itself with the dagger, causing it to feel slightly warm to the touch. When in combat, the user of this dagger can hear a constant chittering in the back of his mind, causing him to lose all self-control, making him unstoppable in combat, but vulnerable to love. Aww. Aww. The history of this dagger is for the most part unknown. More than likely some Berk perished while fighting the fiend, losing his dagger as well as his life. For now, the name is but a description. It has yet to earn a proper title. Blood charms for the blood god. All right, quick save here. One of us failed. The other 5 of us succeeded in bashing the shit out of that. I could see maybe we all just sort of like drop kicked it. Is that a blood charm? Heart charm? Heart charm? I don't need the other stuff. There's a trap, but I ignored it. It was a save versus will. And I will not see that trap.
My bike's not working on this thing.
You'll get there, Mort. One of these days. Look at all this money laying on the ground. Alrighty, Ignis, you can have this and that.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Fine, I'll hold on to it.
The flames await.
Done. I'm hurt.
I can see you're hurt. You're getting hit pretty bad. Let's heal. I have to click you. I have to click you again.
Oh, great. I hope he doesn't lose his memories this time.
For some reason, the quick save saves sort of weirdly. Like, I don't have quick save 1, 2, and 4 active anymore. They just don't exist. It's only quick save 3, and that's it. But for some reason, it automatically locks on to quick save
I'm gone.
4 whenever I try to quick load. That's okay.
Done.
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
Ignis hears you. Yes, my master.
This is something I can use. Oh, I already have it. This is on the wizard only. Level 1 wizard, range 0. I don't think it'll be better than just having this on, so I'm just going to leave it on the ground. Ignis burns you. Okay.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong. Insert the Mon's name.
Casting Submerge the Will. And I'm going to cast
I shall serve.
Yes?
Bless.
May my faith lend me strength.
We're all good and blessed.
What do you wish of Ignis?
I wish Magic Missile. That didn't do anything. I have a strong sneaking suspicion that did absolutely nothing. I was hoping that the Garoleth would still be where I told it to be when I cast that spell. That's okay. It's fine.
I hear your words.
We will assault
What is it shall be done.
and pepper this enemy to death.
I am wounded. I will.
I was going to say you're fine, but I don't think so. Have a Clot Charm.
How may I help?
And then you do the cool thing where you cast a magic spell and heal that person.
Die.
And then I will charge blindly forward. I fear nothing.
In all things.
Nothing at all.
Aye.
Die.
Stinkers.
It worked out too.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
20 damage, 21 damage, 18 damage. I am become Mike Tyson, destroyer of jaws. Eater of ears.
Damn.
Taker of trophies. Heavyweight champion of the world. I'll take that Scroll of Death Bolt. I think we could probably use that. A level 8 wizard spell. Death comes in many forms, but none so painful as this. For even if you evade Death's touch, it will always leave a mark. This spell calls forth a magical bolt of death energy that kills a specified target, unless it makes a successful saving throw versus spell. Even on a successful saving throw, the victim suffers 10 to 60 points of damage. Someone just had that in their closet. Sort of a thing they keep. Oh! You know what, though? I'm a god amongst men. Let's go. You want a piece of me?
Damn. Damn. Updated my journal.
Ratan!
I'm hurt.
You can't hide from the tide.
Tide. Welcome in, Russet.
I'm hurt.
$18-inch New York style sausage pizza.
Flesh.
Awesome. I'm excited for you. That is like 100% of basic pizza that I would order. But I think my favorite style of pizza is New York style. I think that's just where it is. It used to be like the deep dish stuff from Pizza Hut back in the 90s, but they haven't really done any good for like the last 10, 15 years. And then I had a brief stint where thin crust was really, really like becoming my new favorite. But you just can't beat the foldable slices of a New York style, you know? And if you have like a square cut thin pizza, well, it's still really good, but you have like less size of the slice, you know? You're a bit late, but you knew you wouldn't miss much? Yeah. We just started. All we've been doing is punching everybody in Cursed. It hasn't really been a lot. It was cool to see, I can't remember the guy's name, but the government official who was trying to get us to lie in his favor to get his political opponent imprisoned. He got executed. We saw that happen. That was cool. You were here but only listening? That's fine. There is something I wanted to show you. Give me a moment. We've got all the time in the world. I'm going to see if I can't pull it out real quick. I may have to use my phone. Or, you know what? No, I don't. No, I don't. Discord's right here. I saw this, and I thought of you, Nagaratep. Keep your pants on? What makes you think I'm wearing pants now? Because Twitch is having me remove a whole lot of clips and highlights so that they can keep me under a 100 gigabyte limit. I found that old clip where the assassin at... Is it Nashkel? I think it is Nashkel. He shows up, Rasad is there, and Rasad just one-shots him for me. He's not even on my party. Just bam! I was like, what a roll! What a fucking roll! Oh, I can't wait to look at it. I'm gonna look at it after I beat this guy to death. Take this guy's money.
I'm hurt.
Oh, we got him! We got him! Blood on our face, our nose askew, but we managed to solo those 3 guys with the use of items. Now, excuse me while I gaze upon this delightful pizza. I have to see it. I have to. It's in the art channel. Ooh! Oh my god. It's weird. I'm assuming those are diced tomatoes, but it's weird that diced tomatoes actually add a lot to a pizza. You wouldn't think they would because it's already got the tomato sauce on there, and then that would be like having too much. But no, it's delicious. It's super good. I don't even like tomatoes all that much in their raw form. Helps. Yeah, he helped, but also, like, natural 20 helped. He just showed up and made me want to put that monk in my party for the first time ever. It's like, yeah, you'd like me in your party now, huh? I'm like, hi, you know, a little bit? Not usually, but, like, right now? Kinda. Yeah, I'm feeling Rasad.
All right.
You know what? I'm going to take this bone charm. I said I'm going to take this bone charm. Blood charm's in there. I don't know. I'm going to do this heart charm. This can go literally anywhere else. What's this again? Hatred's gift or something? How long does this last? Doesn't say. I'll use one anyway. Here we go.
All right.
Heart charm. How much does that heal? 27 and reduces fatigue. I'd like to have more than like 17 HP, so. You see one of Cursed's finest, lying in a pool of his own blood. His armor has been thoroughly savaged, the flesh underneath it looking as though it has baked in the heat of 1,000 suns. He gasps up at you from the ruins of his face. The Deva flesh is flesh. Do not enter until you could defeat him. He expires quietly. I mean, I'm fully. I wouldn't be surprised if the god damn what? What? But wait, there's more. No, it's just okay. It's just 10 weapons with 3 different axes. What is going on here? I gotta take the strange object. If I'm taking anything. Oh, it was trapped. It was trapped. Strange object. 3 to 18 piercing. Proficiency fists. This is a small metallic object consisting of tiny, intricate gears and levers. Obviously a highly crafted precision instrument used for extracting corks from bottles. The parts of this object seem to be made of strange and exotic metals. Really? Let's throw this stuff on the ground. In fact, I'm just going to throw all this stuff on the ground. I don't think I need money anymore. I'm just not going to litter my inventory with these rings anymore. I am releasing myself from the greed
I'm listening. No, seriously. Tell me a little about yourself.
Not now, Fall from Grace.
To tell, I'm a memento morte.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. Mark of the Savant. Damage 3 to 18 piercing. Enchanted +4. Special +2 to armor class. Hey. +1 to dexterity. +15 to base hit points. Oh, it's only usable by thieves! Damn it! Oh, I was like getting excited because I'm like really like maul fist weapons, but I couldn't use that. Cleverly designed, this object splits into 2 pieces to form punch daggers. When properly used, they are deadly in combat. The easily accessible levers and gears shoot out and twist various blades almost as if they were extensions of a hand. Although excellent as a combat weapon, those same mechanisms used to shred the flesh of an enemy can also be used for the delicate procedures of opening locks and disarming traps. Only the most gifted of thieves possess items such as this, as it takes a keen mind and skilled hands to properly operate. But it won't go to waste. We went from +2, bonus to piercing, +2 to armor class, +1 to luck, to +2 to armor class, +1 to dex, extra hit points, Thaco +3, enchanted +4. Oh well. Such as it is. God, do I want to go through the...
I'm here.
I guess so. Freezing Axe. Club. Okay, we're not identifying them until they're in our inventory. Look, I guess I'll put some of the cheese in as an offering, so I don't have to open this box again. Enchanted Battle Axe. Enchanted Battle Axe. Horfatus Dagger. Cursed. Edge of Oblivion. I think I have that axe already. Not usable by good characters. Enchanted Hammer. Enchanted Battle Axe. Enchanted Hammer. Enchanted Hammer. Brock Club. +2. 4 to 16 crushing. Poisons the target. Usable only by thieves. Created from the bones of a Vrock. This club makes a formidable weapon. Well, I don't need any of this stuff. And I will be taking my cheese back.
Done.
We keep cheese around here, damn it. I was only teasing. Is it safe here? No, it is not. Well, Ignis, you do have a bunch of clot charm. It's 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. That's good enough. That Cohen and the Nameless One just looking at each other eating blood candy.
All right.
Well, I guess we're here.
And so the dogs return.
Trias looks at you with disdain. Not datdane, but disdain. You have tried to reform this town, mortal, but it is too late for them. Now they reap the rewards of their faithlessness. I mean, nice trick with the city here, Trias. Tell me how to reach the Fortress of Regrets and we'll have done. I am here. I see the evil. I am willing to act on it. My will gives me the right. Did you hear me? I asked you a question. Fine, I agree. Just tell me how to reach the Fortress of Regrets, and I'll leave you to your sacrifice. Trias's eyes gleam. I think not, mortal. You cast shadows on existence. You called Torment down from the heavens, and it is in my power to open you to the light. White fire dances on his blade. We shall duel, you and I. Alright, Trias, but I'm going to kill you. Hello! But we've beaten these. Somians are nothing.
It is I.
Might as well.
And do a bless. And Ignis. What do you have in here? A ring? What's on the ring? Morton? Meteor Star. Morton Storm Bombardment. Fuck it. Meteor Storm Bombardment it is.
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Oh, behind us as well. Trias, you didn't say you were going to cheat. I feel betrayed.
Ready. I'm here.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yes. A pleasure.
Was that a spell effect? I was like, am I playing Final Fantasy VII right now? Was that Meteor Storm Bombardment? Like a magic laser hits an asteroid in space and then comes barreling down on our target who is uninjured?
You.
Current state helpless. Any information on that? No?
Yes. Aye, what?
Yeah, you keep attacking him.
Hear your words.
How do you cast magic when you're covered in bees?
Huh?
I said when you're covered in bees. He'll probably save versus that. I can't imagine that'll bother him too much.
That cannot be.
What?
Still, he remains uninjured.
You.
Damn.
What do you wish of Ignis?
Badly injured. We'll target that one then.
What's up, Chief?
Keep fighting that guy.
How may I help?
Barely injured.
What is thy
What's the word,
bidding?
Chief?
Ignis wishes to burn.
My jaw is hanging on by a thread. Would you give me a hand? What's up?
Would you give me a hand here? How about a jar of embalming fluid to ease your jaw? There you go. You can use that.
Yeah.
Krellin is near death.
So wait.
You guys keep doing that.
Right.
I'm no longer helpless, which is nice. Bloodfly Charm. Heals 3 hit points, increases my regeneration. Why not? I'll just go ahead and use that.
Balance.
Zach Cohn, do you have anything you would like to use? Corpse Fly? Yeah, Swarm Curse? Well, yeah, we'll throw some bees at him. Some more bees.
See
That
that?
cannot be disguised.
Ignis hears you.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems. seems.
Damn.
Where fire once fed, you are all tallow for my flames.
Do an infernal orb. We'll do... Yeah, force missiles is pretty good.
Die.
I'm working on this thing. My jaw is hanging on by a thread, but you...
Is force missiles hitting me too? He's casted an anti-magic shell. Still only barely injured. Maybe I should stop with the force missiles.
There is nothing I can do.
Especially with that attitude. Scent of the storm. A storm of acid to fall upon my enemies.
I yield to you this hour, mortal. My imprisonment has weakened me. In my state, I am no match for you.
I mean, he's betrayed us twice now. We're not fools. But I would like to know where the Fortress of Regrets is, right? Trias, even if you were in your full glory, you'd be no match for me. Now tell me what I need to know. Stay your hand, mortal. You came to me in search of knowledge that is known to me alone. No one else in the plains may speak of what I am to tell you. If you truly wish this knowledge, you must promise to spare my life. The friends we made along the way. Isn't that right, Mort? Yeah, it is, Chief. No deal, Trias. Tell me now, or I shall slay you, and damned be the consequences. You need this knowledge, or you shall suffer perpetually. I will spare your life if you give me the knowledge I seek. The portal to the place you seek lies within the Taurus above the spire, in the city of Sigil, the city of doors. In that city there is a place where the dead of your kind are taken. Yeah, you mean the mortuary? It is where you awoke of late, is it not? The plains seem filled with such ironies of late. So close you were then. What's the key? The Fortress of Regrets is mortared with tears, and like calls to like. To enter the fortress, you must contribute something to it. When you pass near the portal, should you carry regret in your mind, you will feel the presence of the portal, like the cold embrace of death. Yeah, and?
Dated my journal.
Ah. While this chill bathes you, you must tear off a scrap of your own skin and write a regret upon it with blood from your left index finger. The portal will open, and you can discover the truth behind the Fortress of Regrets, and perhaps meet its maker, meet its keeper. How do you know this? Many alliances have I sought across the plains. My search brought me to the fortress, where I spoke to its lord and keeper of its shadowed halls. No doubt you should wish to return to Sigil now. The blood you have on your hands shall act as the key to this portal. Simply step through the door by which you entered, and you shall return. What can you tell me of this keeper? Powerful is that one. You shall not best him, and you shall not be able to wrest your mortality from his cold grip. It is lost to you. You have embarked on an errand undertaken only by fools. Foolish I may be, but I will know more about this keeper. A man's mortality is a compass that points his way in life. If it may be grasped like an object, much can be learned about the nature of the man it was torn from. Your adversary knows more about you than you will ever know. He has watched you and studied you across many of your half-lives. I know his heart. He will not return that which you seek. What can you tell me of the fortress? Its halls are dark and seem empty, but like you, it draws tormented souls to it like a lodestone. Like you, it is empty and yet full of time's cast-offs. Like you, it is a monument to torment. Shall I tell you of these souls, wanderer? Yeah? His bloody smile widens. They are the souls of those who died in your place. They have become shadows that you may live. They are your shadows, the shades you cast upon existence, and they will find you, wanderer, and they will make you suffer for their torments. You will receive your due at their hands, you and those who are foolish enough to accompany you. I mean, he betrayed us twice. It's one of those things where it's like, you might as well finish the job. And we certainly aren't a morally good character. We've been through this shit. All of our blood's up, you're in the heat of battle and all that. Thanks for the encouragement, Trieste. Now you shall die. But you swore! I never swore. I simply stated that I would spare your life. I've changed my mind. I curse you to lives without meaning. May you suffer in your perpetual pain-filled shell and never hold on to the memories of the pleasure of light and love. What little of your humanity remains shall be the death of you, mortal. Strike him down. Farewell, Trias. You strike him down, shattering the bones of his proud face, bruising his immaculate form. With his dying strength, he says, "Know that you have damned yourself. In killing me, you have shattered the last shield that you have against the horrors that will consume you. The fiend I tricked, he is now free." His weak chuckle trickles off, and the light vanishes from his eyes. Just die already!
I'm gone.
I got an achievement.
I'm here.
Celestial Fire, +2 to armor class, +10 fire damage, 10% resistance to slashing attacks, Thaco +2. We've read this before, so I'm not going to bother again. Usable only by lawful good characters. We'll just put it next to the other thing that's only usable by lawful good characters. Mort gains +1 fist. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. He thinks it's funny. Ah, I don't have a fist. Another protection from evil there. And that's raised dead. I don't need that. Ooh, we learned heal. Heal, range 0, speed 6, area of effect 1 creature. This spell brings forth the ultimate power of healing. It cures all blindness, all disease, and completely restores the target. Restores all hit points to a target creature, and removes all blindness and disease conditions. Force missiles. Range 90 feet plus 5 foot per level. Duration instant. Speed 4. Area of effect 1 or more creatures or objects. Okay. So it was missiles of 4 or force missiles that was hitting my party when we were fighting Trias, so I was just spamming that spell. Like boom, 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 boom. Then explodes with a concussive blast that does 1 point of damage per level of the caster within a 3 foot per level of the caster. Level 12. So yeah, we're doing like 13 points of damage every single time. And Ignis has a funny smile on his face about that. Oh, I can cast a level 6 spell now. The level 8 spell. I think I have a level 6 spell somewhere in here. Yeah, the Globe of Invulnerability. Copy that. That's Ice Knife. This is level 7. Chain Lightning is level 6. Copy that. Stygian Ice Storm was level 7. Abyssal Fury is level 9. Yes, we bonked him all the way to death. He has been death bonked.
Done.
My reasoning was pretty simple. It was, he's already betrayed us twice, you know? And clearly he holds no value in a vow and a promise. So I was like, yeah, just tell me what I need to know, buddy, and then we'll totally let you live. And he's like, cool, here's what you need to know. And then I killed him. Hey there, Pasta Fajoule.
Can it be? Yes, I am freed. Freed!
So, I just got an achievement for shifting Cursed back to the Outlands. And not a single person is saying thank you. And we are back. We are back in Sigil. Feels like home. Hey, you know what we should do? We should go hang out over at Angyar's house. Our good buddy Angyar, he misses us. Now he wants thanks. He still says the same stuff. Can I ask why you signed the Dustman contract? I forgot all about that. Mind if I rest here? Thanks. Hey, Angyar! Can I rest again? Thanks. Apparently my skull wasn't fully rested. Didn't get enough sleep. There we go. Let's do a full-ass save. Hey, Garrettep, how's that pizza going? Are you going to tackle it? You going to get the whole thing down? Did you give up? Did you throw in the towel? Did you put some in an envelope and send it to my address?
I'm gone.
Open tomb, mortuary entrance. Oh, right. Yay! 2! You stopped at 2? What are you, responsible? What are you, healthy?
I'm gone.
You didn't eat the whole thing and the box? Oh, I don't want... No, don't change it to easy. It's gotta be hard. Set for easy now, change it to hard. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, that's why you have to chew it up. If you try to put the whole piece in your head, then it'd be really uncomfortable.
All right.
As big as my head. Ah, that's the best. Greetings! You see a mechanical man with a volcanic red skin along one arm. It watches your approach with a wary eye. It cocks its head to one side and gives you a questioning look. Greetings, intruder. What you doing? I'm taking note of where your vital organs are located. Now that I have compiled this information, I will use it to inflict some serious pain upon you. It leaps to the attack.
Die. Precious folly. I'm hurt. All right.
The Karak thing's true.
Okay, so a couple weeks ago off stream, I did one of these, and I went to the left. Basically, every single time I could go to the left, I went to the left, and that took me pretty quickly to the big bad, the enemy. So we're gonna try it again.
Yes? What did you wish?
I wish for a cure to my moderate wounds. Greetings! Must be going. You can't leave.
All right.
Did you see that?
I'll take that blood charm and the money.
Yes?
And you should probably cast a blessing on all of us.
Faith, lend me strength.
Done.
Ignore the creature.
I'm gone.
I am wounded.
Did you see that? Alas, poor Dakon. I knew him well.
Get up, Dakon.
It is I.
Actually, you know what? Let me have this. You can have this, Ignis. Doesn't even do anything for you. But I'd prefer to have that -3 on Dakon. And I guess we don't need the Dead Nations key after all. But I'm gonna keep it. I mean, I've held on to it for this long. Why get rid of it now? What did it ever do to me?
Your reasons for your incessant clicking are not known to me.
Oh, here. Go ahead and use up all these bandages, Dakon. I'm not going to need these ever again. We're well beyond just healing for 3 hit points. Just go ahead and mummify yourself. Turns out when you wrap yourself up in wool, you become healthier.
It suffers, even when the mind does not.
Okay.
All right.
Ignore the creature.
Right.
On the blessed, your path is mine.
Playtime is over.
got a twofer.
Did you see that?
And that's a blood charm. Go ahead and throw one of those over to Dakone. I, too, shall use a blood charm.
All right.
I think this is a different dungeon, too. Great. There's 3 of them here.
I'm hurt.
Ooh, looks like death's come for the bill.
Feels like I've been through a shredder.
You fucking died! What the shit?
That's okay. It doesn't reset the monsters, right? We can just go... Yeah,
Right.
just pick up where we left off. No big deal.
All right.
How may I help?
Except I do want to re-bless. And eat another cockroach or something. Ugh.
I'm gone.
I feel like I'm in a cuckoo clock. A cuckoo clock. Huh? Sure, why not?
Damn.
Okay, so one of them is looking at Mort. Let's hit the other one with
Your ugliness stabs
the
me
threat.
in my
There we
eye.
go. And now that Scooby-Doo is over, let's fight this. I'll take the old blood charm. And I'll quick save it. Ignore the creature. Take this creature down.
Did you see that?
I'm hurt. Done.
Move him out of the way. He could easily take 18 damage in a single attack, so you don't want him to sit there.
All right.
Oh, that's no door. I'm used to just going into this door all the time. Go back out then. We head to the north. Head to the path to the north. What do I see? You see darkness. I cast magic missile.
I'm gone. All right.
I'm a little out of practice, it seems.
All right, so we came from the south, head to the west. Oh, it is different every time.
All right.
Awesome. You know, I assumed I had to take out the big bad evil genius wizard to get to Nodrum,
Stinks of oil.
but I don't. I just had to find him. Nordum, you see a cube with 4 arms and 2 legs, despite its mechanical appearance, and I love this track. This is a good track. Very Windows 3.1, you know? Those old games had that weird mid-eye music. Very specific flavor. Anyway, the front of the cube is a strange organic green face with 2 wide elliptical eyes. The cube doesn't seem to notice you. It is staring intently at the 2 crossbows cradled in its hands. A multifaceted lens dangles from the upper left corner of the cube. It looks like it's designed to pop down over one of the cube's eyes, like a scope. Greetings? The cube chirrups, and there is a click, 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 click as its eyes blink wildly. The cube whirls to face you, its eyes wide, then flings its 2 free hands up in the air as if in surrender. Yet its 2 crossbows have turned in its hands and are now trained on you. In a strange, detached way, you can't help but notice that every joint on this creature seems to be a series of whirring gears and cogs. Chief, we're looking at trouble here. This Modron's gone rogue. Rogue? Yeah, you see, sometimes Modrons get a little chaos in them, and when that happens, well, I guess the best explanation is that rogue Modrons are like backwards Modrons. So this is a backwards Modron? Backwards Modron Nordum? The cube's voice has a metallic, warbling quality to it, as if every word it speaks is jumping off a spring and landing. Well, somewhere else. Its mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle, which you take to be a smile. Gratitudes, gratefuls. I'm sorry?
Dated my journal.
He said the thing. Not sorries. No, sorries. Gratitudes. Identification of self composed by doubtings plus mullings plus analysis. The cube chirrups again, and one of its eyes blinks with a click. Then after a moment, the other eye clicks, as if it doesn't want to be left out. Aww. I still don't understand. The cube's features steady themselves, and its mouth forms a flat line. Indemnification of this unit was compromised. Subject addressee indemnified unit as Nordum. Gratitudes tendered for providing Nordum indemnification. It was nothing, really. Nordum's eyes click, blink once, twice, 3 times. Each time the black spots in the center of his eyes dilate. By the third blink, they are the size of dots. Realization reached. Nordum null no name of addressee. Indemnify yourself. I don't really have a name, Nordum. Nordum's eyes widen, the diameter of his pupils growing back to normal size. He blinks once, but the metal shutters that fall across his eyes don't rise. After a moment, they begin rattling, as if stuck. I have to sneeze. A single sneeze. That's rare. Usually it comes in 2s. Nordum, you can open your eyes now. There's another click, and Nordum's eyes open. Not closing eyes. Engage in action clarification for subject, unidentified, nameless, formulating, submitting query. Are you lost? Lost? What do you mean? As Nordum's warbling query ends with the word lost, a curious crawling sensation warms through the back of your skull. With it comes 2 certainties, hand in hand. This is not the first time you've heard this, and that what Nordum is about to say to your next question is important. When you say lost, Nordum, what do you mean? Absence of name equals absence of identity, equals absence of purpose, equals absence of place in multiverse, equals null state, equals loss. Nordum existed in state null until subject unidentified, nameless, attached identity to Nordum. Null identity, null purpose, null place equates to loss. Well, I imagine I had a name once, but I forgot it. Formulating new query. There is a as Nordum blinks 3 times, rapidly. The sound is like the tapping of a hammer on a sheet of tin. Explain to Nordum why you performed this action. Forgotting. It's a side effect of my condition, I think. The metal shutters seal over Nordum's eyes with a whirr, then he rattles to himself for a few moments with his eyes closed. When they click open, Nordum chirps. Query? Memory defective? Yeah, you can say that. Preconditional action to clarify query. Nordum memory space not yet near capacity. Query action. In event of yes, return from subject unidentified, nameless. Nordum can remember for you. Sure, go ahead, Nordum. Anyway, look, I really have to be about my business. There is a sudden rapid series of clicks and twangs from the crossbows in Nordum's hands. His eyes spin and refocus on the crossbows, holding the right one up closer to his side as if listening to it. Is everything okay? One of Nordum's eyes remain on the crossbow, which is clicking faintly, and his other eye focuses on you. Query, may these ones join you on your gurney. You know, I really don't think that'd be a good idea. No, not now. Or, well, alright. I may have to move some people around, however. Nordum's mouth swivels into a downward semicircle. Answer to query received and acknowledged. Nordum will persist in abstinence of larger community. Nordum will continue to inhabit this polygonal space until retrieved. Very well. I may return, Nordum. So...
Done.
Hey, Ignis.
I shall bless the plains with my touch.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Hey... How did you die? You tell me, can you use some advice? Tell me again, what did you know about the blood? Oh, that's right, never mind. It's in here.
You know, Chief, it's almost as if you don't love me anymore.
Nordum. Oh, Nordum looks lost in thought. Literally, he is clicking and whirring to himself like an adding machine. Nordum, I need your help. Will you travel with me?
Affirmatory. Admission granted. Permissions exchanged. Status all ready and waiting.
That's not at all what they said. That's not at all what they said he sounded like. There was not any like warbling or anything to that voice. Nordum's mouth forms a bizarre sideways semicircle. Affirmatory. His two crossbows begin clicking and twanging violently, almost vibrating out of his hands. Status already and waiting. Go then.
Plane. Limbo. Location. Rubicon testing grounds. I think, therefore I am. I think. Affirmative.
Would you look at that? Now I can finally dump all this stuff in his inventory. In their inventory. Finally. Finally. Nordum has a single crossbow bolt. What's this? Beer goggles, cursed, intoxicates wearer, immunity to panic. Usable only by Modrons. Bonus to base hit points. Lowered damage, lowered missile weapon. We don't want that. Or that. Stealth lens. +4 to armor class. +2 to armor class versus missile weapons. +2 to all saving throws. +50% resistance to missile weapons. That seems like the one we want to go with for now. What are we currently equipped with? Nordum's Ocular, +1 to missile weapons. This snap-on magnifying lens serves as a sighting scope for Nordum's crossbows. It improves his accuracy and looks really intimidating when he slides it down over his left eye. Let's take that off and put this on up here. Putting them at -2. Lens of Perspicacity, +1 to damage, +1 to save versus spells, +3 to lore skill, and +1 to missile weapons. He's going to have to use a blue drop.
I'm listening.
She still can't? Okay, well, this is the Lens of Perspicacity, which we already have. This has the exact same graphics, so it's probably the same thing. Can you put this on? Hell yeah, you can! Little robot with a ring on? Something about that's extremely cute. Nordum's crossbows. Damage varies according to ammo. Enchanted +1. Thaco +1. Nordum's home plane of Mechanus is driven by great clockwork gears. Tending these gears and making sure they run smoothly are given to creatures called gear spirits. These gear spirits have the ability to turn themselves into almost any tool or common mechanical device Excuse me. Device, even crossbows. Nordum's crossbows are two such gear spirits, and they seem to have willingly fled with him from Mechanus. Their duties are so essential to the smooth functioning of Mechanus that the Modrons have officially assigned these spirits to the various gears. While the gear spirits love the gears they tend so much, their servitude to the Modrons rankles them, making them somewhat disgruntled. As a result, there are tales of gear spirits that leave the great gears of Mechanus, leaving their duties for a while to sample the planes beyond their own. Most likely, Nordum's two crossbows caught this wanderlust, and they now piggyback along with him, peppering any hostile creature they see with crossbow bolts. The gear spirits can make endless supplies of these bolts, so there is never any need for Nordum to reload unless he wishes to fire new crossbow bolts. The crossbows occasionally make small clicking and rattling noises. They seem to be talking to each other, but their conversation is indecipherable. They're most likely discussing the finer points of crossbow mechanics. Abilities. We'll use jagged bolts for now. It means he's a fucking sexy box.
I'm gone.
Oh, they're blurry. It's so cool. Okay. Well, I don't know if Mort is going to be in that section of this puzzle for the rest of his natural life. But I put him away because he's useful, but he doesn't cast magic. He doesn't really do anything but just like hold aggro. Sometimes we don't really need that as much. Dun, dun, dun. No other way over here. But yeah. So we did it.
Done.
And honestly, I'm not all that... I don't really need to kill the evil wizard, so we'll just put a new space or new save here. Gained Nordum. Fuck that wizard. Fuck that wizard.
Updated my journal.
Truly, we have. And I think this is a good spot to take a short break, as we always do around the 9-ish hour. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and we'll continue from there.
Start the game already!
Alrighty, we are back. A cool spell? Do I want a cool spell? I'm kind of a fighter, you know? Let's get out of here. Let's go to... It doesn't really matter. The mortuary, probably.
Done.
Awaiting processing.
Cool.
Nordum addressed. Packet dropped. Reiterate request. I, Nordum. Awaiting order. I think, therefore I am. I think. Awaiting order. Nordum addressed. Packet dropped. Reiterate request. I, Nordum. I've got rickets. I sleep in a drawer. I am cube de cube. I'm a little Modron, short and stout. I think, therefore I am. Awaiting order. Nordum addressed. Packet dropped. I, Nordum. Awaiting order. I think, therefore I am. I think. Awaiting
What
order.
the hell is this?
Nordum addressed. I've got rickets. Affirmative.
He's green because he's blurry, and I had him selected. And he just turns green. Because everyone turns green when you hover over them. But he just... Or they just turn really fucking green.
Done.
What level are you? You're level 6? You're only level 6? I'm level 12. You don't scale with our level? What? Huh? Okay. I have a solution.
I'm gone.
Do a quick save. Plenty of experience to be had fighting these guys.
Error. Error.
Damn.
I fear I've been wounded. Try. It shall be done.
It shall be done. I still really enjoy that as Jennifer Hale.
May my face lend me strength.
I think she even took over for Bayonetta in Bayonetta 3 after the original voice actor kind of went loopy.
Done.
Ah! You hate her. What did she do to you? What did she do to you?
All right.
Plane. Limbo. Location. Rubicon testing
All right.
grounds.
Done. I'm gone.
Okay, and I think this was where we found Nordum. Yeah. So we'll head north. Unless there's something else here. Not very good at her job? Okay. Okay, yeah, Mort is still in that room, by the way. He just left there. He won't go anywhere else. So if we went to the Pillar of Skulls right now, we would... And we sacrificed the Mordrin Cube, right? Mordrin Cube. Mordrin? Whatever. If we sacrificed the Mordrin Cube, then we would lose Mort and the Cube. Which, I guess, is still just Mort, because Nordrum is released. So... Nordum is released. Whatever. I was trying to make a cool point, and I failed it.
I by your command.
A lot of practice.
I'm gone.
Ignore the creature. Oh, there's 3 of them. Back away. Ask myself, how does she keep getting hired for everything? I don't know. I actually had a conversation about that recently, and I don't really I don't really know how to feel about it, because, like, if you hire Sylvester Stallone for a movie, you're gonna get Sylvester Stallone for a movie. It doesn't matter what the content is. It doesn't matter what his character is. You don't really remember any of his character names as a character in a movie. He's just always going to be Sylvester Stallone. That's true for Arnold Schwarzenegger. That's true for Kevin Costner. It's true for Wesley Snipes. It's true for Bruce Lee. It's true for just about a lot of actors, with some exceptions, some notable exceptions. So, and I mean, those notable exceptions are better actors because of those exceptions, for sure. But I don't see anything wrong with just having a very good voice that just may sound the same with every character they play. It's your opinion. Yeah, I'm not trying to change your opinion. I am just trying to go, I don't know how I feel about it. I think it's okay. I think it's just genuinely okay. But, like, you can't always get, like, a Nolan North type who will do what they can to switch things around a little bit and be more identifiable. And I would hate for that to be, like, a prerequisite to having a role. Like, we would love to hire you to do a thing, but could you do your best to not sound like yourself? Is a little insulting.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Yes?
We should bless. I can't bless. Blessing has already been used. What's this? Prayer? That's the healing one. Aids allies and harms foes. Sure. Prayer, then.
Maximally efficient strike.
I hear your words.
It's one down.
Nordum, address.
Ignis hears you.
Damned.
How may I help?
These two.
Reiterate request.
Okay, not bad.
I will hear you.
This is actually making me feel like maybe I could kill the big bad evil wizard. The mechanical man? Oh, that's right. Same shit. Where are we at experience points wise? 35,000 out of 64,000. Wow.
I'm a little...
The Karak sings true.
4,000. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. I'm out of here. I'm not going to... I am not at all going to power level here. Not unless I'm doing, like, Nodrim by himself, perhaps. Maybe then I could, but no. No, no, no. Not for, like, 1,000 something per kill. I had some questions. Do you mind if my robot, like, sleeps here on one of your beds? Thanks. Angyar's an absolute bro. Like, he's always there for us. Yeah, you can sleep here. Yeah, no problem, man. I have this nice big, like, sardine can of a house. You can sleep here. And from what I remember, why is that not in my journal? We've updated our journal. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. It's just not it's not a quest for some reason. Trieste the Betrayer gave me the key to the fortress.
Dated my journal.
The portal lies somewhere in the mortuary. Right, I remember that. I can locate it by keeping its regret fresh in my mind, and it will chill me as I draw near. I don't think I have to do anything. That'll probably just be automatic. Once in front of the portal, I must tear a scrap of my skin from my body and inscribe a regret on it with blood drawn from my left index finger. Which, you know, really sets the standard for how crazy some of these portal keys are. Earlier, I was like, yeah, it could be a thought. It could be, like, a piece of junk. It could be, or whatever. But, you know, having to do a series of steps that involve self-harm and regrets to open a portal is pretty crazy. How Fuel and Trieste are opposites. Yeah. Like, Trios is an angel that betrays, and Fuel, at least at the time, could not betray and is a demon. So on surface level, they're basically opposites. I had some questions for you, Pox. If I pretend to be dead, can you sneak me in? Pretend to be dead. Yes, sell me to the morgue, please. Thank you. Yeah, the forced to do good part is kind of where I'm like, is it really truly an opposite when they're forced to do it? Let's go see. I almost called her Dinah Hair. Go see my wife. I forgot her name. My brain is like, is it Dalephos? No, it's not Dalephos. Are you sure it's not Dalephos? I'm pretty sure it starts with a D, but it is not Dalephos. And it's not Dinah Hair. We'll find out momentarily. Danara. Danara.
Ah! Done.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
I had some questions for you about some sailors. You don't have anything new, do you?
I shall wait for you in Death's halls, my love.
All right.
Interesting. I had always thought that would update with some new information. Or that it would be important. But it never did become important. There's my inventory. I still have the dodecahedron. I've got some candy. I've got the Hatred's Gift. I have one of my journals. These two lawful good items I'm never going to use. I still have my eyeball. I don't know if it's dried out or not, but I have it. Put this up there for fun. This ancient scroll. Hold on a second. I haven't read this ancient scroll. The scroll is filled with flowing cryptic runes that you can make neither heads nor tails of. Perhaps a mage could decipher the meaning behind them.
We need to get rid of Ignis. He's a burning crackle house.
I did not toss the bronze sphere. I believe I left it in the Sensate's dormitory.
Done.
For mage, nameless one. Okay. A little disappointed, but okay. I understand. I mean, I could switch to mage right now. I could talk to Dacone and become a mage.
What is your will?
Can I talk to you about your teachings? Can you teach me anything of the art, Dacone? Know that I am not a teacher in this, but know that I may serve as a guide. I do not know how humans come to be versed in the art, but when you learn the art, return and ask again. You need to be level 12? Well, I am level 12 as a fighter. But I have to find a mage teacher first. Okay. That's fine. It shouldn't be that convenient.
I'm gone.
Did I never open this?
Done. Forced it.
Ancient copper earring, closed, and a band-aid. This copper earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ear. A series of strange grooves have been carved on the inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. Click use. This copper earring looks extremely old, etc., etc., etc. Insert your fingernail into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fanged circle you saw on zombie number 79's forehead. Yeah, we remember that part. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there is a click, and the top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there is a secret compartment inside the earring. Shake it. See if anything comes out. You shake the earring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. Put the earring away. Okay. Does anyone need a band-aid? You do, Anna. There you go. Feel better? Great.
I'm gone.
That's great. Let's see. Where did I... I just hope you're comfortable, Ross said, so you can be here for the entire time. Dahl glances up as you approach. So you have returned. Dahl takes a rasping breath and breaks into a violent coughing spell. After a moment, it subsides and he returns to his raspy breathing. Greetings again, restless one. Holding on to my butt. Hold on to your butts.
This is great. We're all having fun.
As you turn to leave, I said farewell. As you turn to leave, Dahl speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. Dahl coughs, the sound rattling in his throat. It is the way of all things flesh and bone. Then perhaps we'll meet again. It's true, we did meet again.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Little did he know. He was right. Narrator voice. So anyway, I'm thinking about going back to where this game started, but I don't remember exactly which slab we woke up on. I thought it might have been this one or this one, but we might not even be on the right floor. None of this really looks familiar. This is definitely not the right floor. But hey, there's living dustmen here that we did not murder. And they're not actively trying to kill us. That's a very good thing. You really don't want to have a conversation with me, Dustman. You just don't. I promise it will not end well for you. You will be achieving the true death much sooner than you would like.
Done.
Hey, this is a Rod of Modron, mate. You should probably... Oh, it summons Modron constructs. Never mind. Give that back. It's for me now. Little light reading.
Gone.
Was it on the first floor? First floor, Ignis. Come on. You can do it. Thank you. That cone.
Done.
No, there's no tablets or tables up or down here. So it must have been on the second floor, but we already went there.
Done.
I did not realize we could just walk out the front door. I thought we always had to find that one portal and leave. Hell, I could just walk in, it seems. They're not stopping me one way or the other. Hawks, I don't even need you anymore.
Dated my journal.
Big Wet Daddy Burger, welcome in. To the clerk's ward. It would blow my mind, absolutely. I mean, they were trying to kill me before. Leave off at Harmonium, officers. It's not... Just get over it, all right, bud?
All right.
There's no reason to attack us. We're beyond that now. How can you help me? Yeah, I think. Or not. Maybe I just have to go there. Pretty sure I can just walk there.
Done.
Yeah, I left a bunch of stuff here. I figured, you know what? I don't need to hold on to all this stuff. I'm just going to put it in one of these cupboards. It felt like it was my place. What's this? There's Pacify! Level 1 wizard spell. Violence is not always the best solution. This spell seeks to quell the boiling blood, the anger, and malice through peaceful means. As per the name, this spell will magically pacify 2 to 8 creatures of 6 HD or less in the area of effect. This affects all types of creatures except for undead. When cast, creatures must immediately make a saving throw versus spell. If they fail, they stop all activities that require any exertion, including arguments, combat, etc. From here, the affected creatures will fall into a deep slumber. The affected creatures will remain in this state for the duration of the spell if left unharmed. If attacked, they automatically gain a new saving throw to try and break the spell. Well, what do you know? Okay, I was starting to lose it. I also don't have my yellow ball here. Where did it go? I didn't put it anywhere. There's my intestines.
Done.
I remember quite specifically asking if I need it later, and I was answered yes, so I would not have thrown it away. But I do not have it. Mort might have it. That is true. I'll put my eyeball in there. And I really don't care about this. I'll put that in there. Yeah. Mort probably has it.
All right.
One can hope. In that case, go back to the Modron Cube. And honestly, we can just leave Nodrum there too. I don't think we're gonna mess around with him too much. Yeah, they've already used up most of their special arrows, and I don't have a way to get more. I think I can find a place to buy them, but I don't remember where that was either. Mort, do you have my yellow ball?
All right.
I will guard this 3-foot square spot while you are gone.
Yeah, you will.
I knew you'd be back, Chief. Finally realized you needed me, huh?
There it is! I mean, I don't know what would cost 25,000 copper commons. I don't think I need all of these things. Lord of the Rings, earrings, and bracelets. Yes. Okay, I'll just leave that if I have some space. Knowing now that all I had to do was just find Nordrum, then, or Nordrum, yeah. Then I would have been happy to have done that sooner. But I thought I had to defeat the big bad evil genius. I thought I had to fight that guy. I was like, man, I can't do this. There's 6 high-level encounter constructs, and that guy casting magic at us. It's not gonna happen. I was spooked. I was scared away. I don't have to do this either.
Done.
This door has been sealed. You see a pale-faced dustman standing guard over the front gate. He is staring off across the city rooftops with a distant expression. As you approach, he turns to face you. Yes? I had some questions. He nods and waits. I'd like to enter the mortuary. What is your purpose within the mortuary? I don't have any business. I just need to get inside. I'm here to pay my respects to Danara, the woman in the Northwest Memorial Hall. He nods. Very well. Follow me. All right.
All right.
Says something that's not a question. This simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it is surprisingly light as if hollow inside. Examine the sphere. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, this sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water. Put the sphere away.
All right. Done.
My love, you have returned to me. Can it be that your memories have returned?
Who are you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think. Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Deonara must evoke some memory within you. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Deonara. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memories shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall. Do you know who I am? Yeah, then she speaks in poetry. You know where any sailors might be? What was that vision you spoke of before?
I see, my love, unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the planes. You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer.
Hey, at least we know what she's talking about now. Destroy what keeps me alive.
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Die while I still can? I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe that every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memory. Perhaps it is a side effect of countless deaths. Maybe. If so, what more will you lose in successive deaths? If you lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize that you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. How long has this been going on? I do not truly know, except that it has gone on long enough. Alright, well, farewell,
I
Deonara.
shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
This looks like a large tomb. The marble surface gives a rather elegant look.
I'm gone.
I was hoping that talking to her would reveal some kind of regret that perhaps I could hold on to. There is an odd symbol on this plaque. It looks like a screaming skull with sharp blades protruding from its sides. The hell is this? The plaque on this beer is blank. This looks like a large tomb. The marble surface gives it a rather elegant look. Oh, so there's nothing else there. It's just blank. Metallic blue tapestries are made of thin chain links. Ah. You see a male corpse with the number 331 chiseled into his skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed, and there is a gaping hole torn in his throat. He smells foul. Use your story's bones tell ability on the corpse. Woof. Woof. The zombie is awkwardly getting his voice back, and he sounds alarmed. Who's there? Answer me. Can you not see me? Blind I am, in death as I was in life. Now answer me, who are you? Ah, I'll be the one asking questions. Who are you? The zombie becomes silent. My name has fled me. I can no longer remember who I am. I do not know your name. I may return when I have found it. Farewell. I believe we skipped that particular quest. But Doll might have an answer. And that's not it there. That's the one that gets me outside of the mortuary. How I escape. Unless I have to escape to that room and that's where the portal is, but I'm not ready to jump out there just yet.
I'm gone.
I had some more questions for you, doll. Portal's supposed to be in the mortuary. Correct. Exactly. I knew my instincts were 100%. The book is huge. It must contain thousands of names. I would think millions of names. I mean, how many lives are out there? What's this? Receiving room logbook. I may have read this and then left it behind. Yeah, I read this and left it behind. I mean, the thing is, a portal requires an arch. It needs to be an enclosed circle. So I was thinking it would have to be one of these, literally any of them. I don't know how to tell myself that I'm holding on to a regret, so I would assume that since we know how to open the portal, that we would automatically be holding on to our own regret. Whatever that is. That's how we updated our journal. It says, I can locate it by keeping a regret fresh in my mind, and it will chill me as I draw near. Once in front of the portal, I must tear the scrap of my skin from the body. But if the regret has to be fresh in my mind, do I have to go to the sensates, go through that one sensation stone that has regret in it, and then come back? Because that would put regret fresh in my mind, and then I would find a portal? That seems to be what I should do. Because I know there is a one that's called regret that we can go through. I mean, the nameless one is not like me at all, because I keep regrets fresh all the time in my mind. Constant regrets. I never forget them. I renew them constantly. I wake up with regret in my mind. I go to bed with regret in my mind. This guy, he lets it slip. He lets it slip. He lets it go. What the hell is that about? Do you really regret anything if you can just let it slip like that? I submit that you can't.
Done.
I have to brave the police once again. Thought Watcher skip an hour ahead. It's gonna take a bit. I mean, I am not a smart man, number one. Number two, the clues are pretty obtuse. How can you help me? Show me to the sensoriums. The private sensorium, then.
Done.
I think it was this one.
Done.
That's longing. Week-long hunting trek across the forests of Arborea. Nope.
Done.
The Messenger. So it wasn't this one.
In all things.
I mean, it was a pretty specific regret, if I remember right. No, I'm thinking of longing, actually.
I'm gone.
Oh my god! Is it this one? Oh wait, I can talk to the guy and he tells me which one I'm looking for. Unavoidable pain, tender love, tedium, sheer wonder, tired surrender. Tell me about some of the others. Psychoses, frightened exhilaration, grim determination, complete bafflement. Actually, what about the extravagant ones? Horrible regret will do. For 50 copper, it breaks the bank. Stone you shall want to use as in one of the larger chambers. 3 rooms, counterclockwise from the stairwell. 1, 2, 3. Horrible regret. I have read this before, but why not? You stand on the deck of your flagship, the Divine Hammer, as it floats over the continent of Agarheim, held aloft by the winds of magic. The very landscape roils and shudders beneath the bombardment of your fleet. 1,000 ships, cannons, and bombards. Hold on. Let me read that sentence better. The very landscape roils and shudders beneath the bombardment of your fleet. 1,000 ships, cannons, and bombards hurling their sorcerous fire down like vengeful gods. The shockwaves begin to hit your ship only minutes ago. A constant vibration that sends shudders through the whole of the ancient craft and moves your very bones, accompanied by a constant rumbling bass. As the land's mountains begin to sink and the seas that surround it begin to boil off into the atmosphere, your first officer comes to stand beside you. My Lord Admiral, permission to speak freely, sir. You nod your acquiescence, your stomach sinking as you guess at his question. My lord, forgive me, but how? What gives us the right? 1 billion lives! You speak without turning to him, unable to take your eyes off Rumos, the nation's vast capital city. I think they mean off Rumos. You speak without turning to him, unable to take your eyes off Rumos, the nation's vast capital city, as it vaporizes into a cloud of superheated gases 12 miles across and growing ever wider. If you only knew the full treachery of the Agarites, First Officer Felm, one which is beyond most any man's comprehension, then you would know. You would speak of our right to annihilate them? We've no right to let them live. But sir, traitors, all of them? Surely among the hundreds of thousands, how many innocents? Silence! Speak of it no more. Our king has spoken. His will be done. The task set to us is a horrible one, not fit for contemplation or questioning. There is no room for pity, no room for remorse, only duty. The two of you stand silently for a time, watching the last minutes of Agarheim. At long last you sigh, a low, stuttering exhalation that sounds as if something has broken inside you. Beneath the brazen plate that covers the ruined half of your face, your dead eye begins to weep. Balm, my friend, I would have you understand. I know now, as I look down at what I have wrought here, that were I to think upon what I have done, what I have truly done, I would be struck mad. A deed such as this. The anguish would overwhelm, destroy me. So, First Officer Felm, it must be that there are no innocents in Agarheim. No mothers, no children, no people. Only traitors. Vile, cunning traitors, who deserve no less than the full brunt of our most holy king's wrath. Do you understand this? Yes, my lord. Good. Now go. I wish to be alone here. By your command, Lord Admiral. Falm bows his head and returns below deck, leaving you to stand over the end of a civilization. Alright, regret is now fresh in our minds. You know what? Fuck this guy.
I'm gone.
I'm just sick of it.
All right.
I didn't do anything wrong. Why are they after me? Why are they always after me?
Done. All right.
That's not a closed arch. This is a closed arch.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
What do you think we should do next? Just curious. Go on. You got me, Chief. This is all your show. I'm just following you around. Alright, then.
Done.
VOD watchers skip ahead an hour. Most of the time when I'm watching a VOD, I'm usually doing something else, so the time spent doesn't really bother me at all. There is something about the arch in front of you. Something hauntingly familiar. A bone-numbing chill blankets the air between these two black pillars, as if the arch itself bordered on some other, colder space. For some reason, you know this is the portal to the Fortress of Regrets.
Ah!
Now all you need to do is open it. Grit your teeth and peel the skin from your left forearm, which is the fuck it side of my body. I don't need anything on the left side of my body. Gained item. You clench your teeth and dig your you know, someone's got a knife. There's scalpels all over this place. And we don't care about disease. You don't have to use your hands. Come on, I may have low intelligence, but it should be enough to go, maybe I should get a cutting implement. You clench your teeth and dig your fingernails into your left forearm. Maybe my fingernails are as sharp as a fresh scalpel. Maybe. With a dry, tearing sound, you peel off a strip of skin. The chill between the pillars becomes stronger, almost hungering, as if the portal has opened a crack. Oh, come on, portal. Come on, there's ladies present. Examine the skin. This scrap of skin has been peeled from the back of your left forearm. Its scarred, gray surface reminds you of a zombie's hide. It feels more like a piece of cured leather than a strip of skin. Prick your left index finger with your teeth or something, and inscribe a regret on the scrap of flesh with your blood. You prick. Lol. The tip of your index finger. Before the wound can heal, you squeeze forth several drops of blood. As you prepare to scrawl your regret, a series of images float across your mind. I think between the four, I don't regret what happened to my companions. Nothing has happened to my companions. I don't regret my actions. I feel like I was justified in everything that I did. But I do regret this scenario that I find myself in, and I wish I was not a part of it anymore. You know, as far as my character knows, that's what he either wants, you know. Either he wants to quit from this endless life, or he just wants it to be solved, whatever. I regret my past. You whisper the words to yourself, but the regret echoes through your mind. I regret... Maybe. After all, we did experience what that whole conversation was like. It was a jumble, but it felt very intense. We knew Dayanara's side of the story, and we knew our own side of the story, and we knew what we were doing to her, even as we were doing it, you know, in the VOD, the Sensate VOD. I do regret lying to Dayanara to force her to accompany me on my journey. I don't know why I would have done it, though. You scrawl the regret onto the scrap of flesh, but your rapid healing forces you to stop often to reopen the cut on your finger and squeeze forth more blood. Several moments later, you have finished, your blood glistening on the scrap of skin, a combination of your flesh, your blood, and your regret. Watch the blood dry. As you watch the bloody regret dry, a wave of cold washes over you. You look up. The black pillars to either side of the arch are glowing softly. Motes of misty motes of misty blue light drifting from their sides to form a shimmering curtain between them. Beyond the curtain, you can barely make out a weathered stone causeway leading into the darkness. Everybody ready? I am yours, till death comes for us both. I see. Fall from grace? I have come this far, and it would be rude of me to retire before the final hour. He smiles slightly. Even if you were to ask politely, I would not permit it. Seems I have no choice then. Anna? Anna glares at Fall from Grace, then turns to you, fires in her eyes. If she goes, I'll go, so I will. I'll not turn stag on you here, I won't. Very well. Dakon, you with me? Your path is mine. Mort, you ready? Mort hesitates, glances at the portal, glances at you, glances at the portal again, and gives a rattling sigh. Look, I'm not going to say too much here, but, well, there's something I need to tell you. What is it? Well, it's about where we're going. Or, actually, where we've been. Where we've been? What are you talking about? It's so subtle you almost miss it. That cone's blade flickers, the edge dulling. As you glance at him, his hands drop to his sides as if he is preparing for battle. Oh, he didn't say that. Sorry, it was the narration. It's so subtle you almost miss it. That Cohen's blade flickers, the edge dulling. As you glance at him, his hands drop to his sides as if he is preparing for battle. This isn't the first time we've been through this. You see, we've been to this Fortress of Regrets before, though I didn't know it then. Mort, I expect an explanation. No more lies or deceptions. Not now. It's hard to explain until you've been there. Besides, you didn't know the other you. He wasn't exactly the kind of basher to share the chant with us. I mean, I knew he was looking for some place, but I didn't know why, where it was, or what it was, so I couldn't say anything to you, because I didn't know anything. I just know what happened when we got there. And what happened? Well, we went to this fortress, and even before we land foot in this place, we're all split up, fighting for our lives. He shudders. So the first thing I want to tell you is if you're determined to go through with this, there's a good chance that anybody who goes through that portal is going to end up somewhere far away from everybody else. Thing is, even split up, we may be your only hope. Why do you say that? Because whatever was waiting in that fortress for you, Chief, it already defeated you once. To this day, I don't know how you managed to survive, but if you fall again, you're going to need someone there to pull you out of that fortress. Mort, look, I need you to tell me everything you can about the fortress. It's important. This Fortress of Regrets, it stretches on for leagues, Chief. It's a fortress, but it feels more like a plane in itself. All stone, all darkness and shadows. Everywhere, shadows. We go there and we better be prepared. What happened when we first went there? Chief, I don't know what happened to you, but I know what happened to me. I spent my time running from vault to vault, those shadows crawling all over me, trying to bring me down. Then I just, suddenly we were out, like someone had pulled us back. I see. Is there anything else you can tell me? I can't tell you any more, Chief, except we're bound to be divided as soon as we arrive. It's a huge place, and it's crawling with shadows. And somewhere in that fortress is something more powerful than any of us. There's nothing more to say. Are you sure? This may be the last time we have a chance to speak to one another. Well, Mort pauses. Yeah, there's one other thing you should know. The you I knew before, the you that led us here, he wasn't like you. At all. What do you mean? All I'm saying is that, despite all your asinine behavior, you got more spirit than he ever did. The other you, he was detached from everything. So, I just want you to keep that in mind. Is that it? No. Mort pauses. There's one other thing. I may not have liked that other you very much, but he was one smart basher. The smartest basher I've ever known. He always had every angle covered. If he died at the fortress, well, that means, well, you don't think I can succeed, do you? No, Mort shakes his head. It's not that, Chief, because it's not always who's smartest or who's the most powerful or who's the toughest. Sometimes it comes down to who you are and what you really want. I mean, once you wanted to become immortal, but in the end, is that really what you wanted? Just be sure what you want this time is all I'm saying. Fair enough. Look, Mort, we haven't really talked about this, but you know you don't have to come with me to this place, right? I'll understand if you don't want to. Yeah, I know, Chief, and I can't lie to you. I don't want to go. But I will. Just know that once we step through that portal, it isn't going to be just about you anymore. This is our lives you're playing with, and we don't get back up when we die. Then why are you... It's because of what Ravel said in the maze. Grace's voice is soft. So soft you almost missed it. Isn't it, Mort? What Ravel said in the maze, she said you draw people who suffer to you, like a lodestone. Mort shakes his head. Maybe it's because you've been suffering all this time. Maybe when you end up settling things, maybe we'll know a bit of peace too. Maybe. Maybe so. Then, are you with me, Mort? Why not, Chief? Mort shakes his skull. I mean, we've gone to every other horrible plane in the multiverse I can think of. Why not take that extra step over the cliff? He gives a rattling sigh. Are you ready? Because if you're not... Some sort of torment, perchance. I'm ready, Mort. There's nothing more I can do to prepare myself. Are you with me? Well, Mort glances at the shimmering blue curtain and gives another rattling sigh. Sure, let's go. I mean, any place else has got to be better than rattling our bone box in the mortuary, right? All right.
All right. All right.
Free regret.
All right.
All right, this is it.
Negative material plane.
Updated my journal.
Updated my all right. Fortress of Regrets. Oh, Skin of Regrets. This is a scrap of your flesh with a regret inscribed upon it. It is a small, tattered thing, but just looking at it makes you feel uncomfortable. It has a strange weight about it, and it feels heavier than it should. Updated my party. We're here, big guy. Been like 20 years, but we're here.
I'm gone.
Sure hope there aren't any traps. I have no way of telling where they are. Oh. Yeah, I picked up on that too. It's really nice. I'm immediately feeling a lot better about this section of the game than the entirety of the cursed section. Even the fight with Trius, I was like, I don't know what to do but bash him, because that's all we've been doing and it works. But they had some sort of globe of invulnerability maybe, because they were untouched for a while. But just doing a little bit of damage was enough to set the cutscene part where we were just going to finish them off. So it turned out okay, but as dismal as that fight was, I think that was like the crown jewel of that whole section. But this already feels like we're back on track and having a very good time. Before you is the ghostly form of Dayanara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. She is standing at the edge of the Blackstone Causeway, staring out into the emptiness of the plain. Dayanara? My love, you should not be here. You must leave at once. What is this place? Is this the fortress? This is the fortress of regrets. It is the place that holds the moment of my death prisoner. Excuse me. And I may not stray far from its halls. If you can find a way back to Sigil, you must. If you stay here, my love, you shall die. I'm immortal, Dayanara. I don't think I have much to worry about, even here. She shakes her head. No, my love, there is something about this fortress. The shell that surrounds it cuts it off from the rest of the plains. It is that shell that acts as a barrier to your immortality. How could this shell act as an obstacle? That makes no sense. As I have maintained my vigil here in this place, I have come to learn the nature of your immortality, my love. It is a thing which hungers for the lives of others. At the moment of your death, it claims another living thing in your place, allowing you to live. The soul that dies in your place is brought here, to the fortress, as a shadow. I believe this shell prevents your immortality from finding another victim. So, when I die, another dies in my place, and if it can't find another living thing to die for me, then if you die in this place, it is the end, for there is nothing that lives here. So you must be careful. Return back to Sigil and leave this cursed place. But my allies are here, and that means they are inside this shell. What happens to them if I die? My love, if you have brought anything that lives with you to this place, then it is in terrible danger, both from the shadows and from you. Should you die here, your immortality will hunt for the closest living thing in the fortress, and that is the one that shall die in your place. You must leave here, now. Can't go back. So can you tell me anything else that might be helpful? What waits inside the fortress? There is no natural darkness within the fortress, my love. Only the shades of those who have died in your place. The energies of this plane feed them, and their hatred for you is beyond all reason. They will not permit you to leave. She throws a glance at the walls of the fortress. Do not enter, I beg you. But my allies are in there. I cannot leave them. Do you have any idea where they might be? If you brought others and they were cast from you when you arrived, it is the nature of this place to divide living things, then kill them. She looks distraught. The fortress is a thing of many miles. Finding your friends here will be difficult. Well, I have to find them. There's no choice in the matter.
My journal.
Ah, said the thing. Very well, my love. If you intend to go on, you must know this. Past the entrance to the fortress is a great antechamber with countless shadows. You must move swiftly and not let them gather about you, or you shall surely be slain. One thing more. Dayanara pauses, as if trying to catch a fleeting memory. Within the chamber are great clocks. Her voice becomes steadier, more certain. Clocks which you spoke of once as having been the key to you escaping that chamber. When you were trapped there once before. She looks at you. I know I cannot stay you from your course. I think they mean stray, but whatever. My love, I shall watch for you and help you if I can. I brought your ring, Dayanara. I found your legacy to me. The ring still holds a part of me within it, my love. When you carry it, you carry my heart with you. She closes her eyes for a moment, and you suddenly feel a warmth pass through you. Dayanara opens her eyes, then smiles. I knew you would return to me with it in your keeping. Carry it now with my blessing, and keep it close to your heart. Through it, I will defend you. Yeah, my thanks, Dayanara. I must go now. My AC is still 6. This is bullshit. +2 to armor class. +3 to armor class. That should put me at 5. 5 AC. What's... I mean, I can't be at 11 AC, can I? This is also +2 to armor class. Oh, no. 21 strength. Oh. I have to re-equip stuff. Look at that. Look at that. Look what they've made me do. I wonder how long that's been going on. And I have to remove the curse on this so I can put it back on to get the +2 bonus to my armor class. What are these? That's the black barbed shield. Yeah, I did. That's why I'm at AC 1 now.
I'm gone.
Sorcerer, I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
Okay. A pulsating spectral light comes from deep within these fanged pools. These multifaceted globes seem to draw in even the tiniest amount of light and hold it prisoner. Well said, Ignis. Wait with words, that guy. The arrangement of these jagged iron spikes resemble a spider. I mean, are you... Ooh. I was gonna say, are you really all that great as a shadow? You think you're that great? How am I asleep? How am I asleep and he's thrashing me?
Don't let it end like this. I'm gone.
Okay. Well, we get to hear that laugh again.
This is great. We're all having fun.
Great power is here.
sorcerer. I have need of you. There are creatures that must die.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Done. Updated my journal. Die.
That went better.
All right.
Is that a trap that's doing that? It has to be. I have to be much more careful.
Done. Die.
42 damage. I hit it with for 42 damage with my fists. Bam! 42 damage.
Gone.
$18, 3, 19, 3. Critical hit, 10,000. Yeah, you're nowhere near cool enough because I'm doing it with my bare hands, so it's way better.
All right. This is it.
This is it. Okay. I can feel it.
All right.
Joker's got words for the nameless one.
Don't matter. None of this matters.
I'm not sure that I'm actually getting the benefit from the heal on the Siphon Knuckles. Good enough. Eat a whole bunch of blood candy.
I'm gone.
It's a trap! Armor class modifiers, piercing -5. $17, 5, 22, 22 damage on me. Well, pretend they're not nearby. Pretend harder. Thank you.
Die.
38 damage. 38 damage. Bam, bam. Oh. Stick and move, stick and move. Sting like a butterfly, move like a bee or something. Right? That's how it goes. Face a butterfly's sting. Let's see. Do I have anything else? I do have these mirrors I could use. And what's this do again? Bonus to charisma, -1 to wisdom. I have not had a need for that. I have the candy, which gives me charisma bonus. I could use these ashes. Also curious about this.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Don't die. You have 2 health. I told you not to die. You have 8 health. I told you not to die. You have 1 health. Run away, idiot. Sorry, I didn't mean to say idiot. You're a nice guy. I screwed up. I shouldn't have said that.
All right. I'm hurt. I feel stronger.
Level 13! Get some more hit points. Can't get enough of that HP. Now I can just sit here and heal too. I just wasted a lot, or not wasted, but burned through a lot of my blood charms. I'm not happy about that.
I'm gone.
Too dangerous. Too dangerous.
I'm gone.
These multifaceted globes seem to draw in even the tiniest amount of light and hold it prisoner. Oh, those are stairs, aren't they? I thought it was a big gate. I don't know why. It's obviously stairs. Nah, this is okay. This is adventure. Crushing -2, piercing -5. Oh, right. Okay. For some reason, I thought the piercing -5 was a penalty. And I forgot I'm stupid.
I'm hurt. Die.
Where did you?
You never see it coming.
It's too fast for eyes. These shadows are too fast for my eyes.
What the hell is this?
I'm being ambushed. That's what the hell it is. I never saw it coming. You want to go? You want to fight me on these stairs? I have the high ground.
El bigo mistake-o, Lieutenant.
Hell yeah, survived that too. And another one. You know what? Scatter some ashes into the air. Discard the now empty urn. So, what? Hold. This urn looks like it has been kept in a basement for 1 century too many. It seems to contain a large number of ashes, but there's no marks on the outside of the urn that says where these ashes may have come from. Scatter some ashes into the air. The ashes float gently to the ground like new fallen snow, but otherwise nothing happens. Oh, wow. I got scammed. I was pretty sure I used that in the past, and it did work. Well, darn it. The rod feels cold and lifeless in your hands. Perhaps it will not work in your current location. They don't want me to use summons here. Like, this is a no-cheese household. You will not cheese this place. Well, darn. Well, we can do that then.
Done.
This ancient machina looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machina is covered in dust, except for the strange panel with levers at the front of it. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed, as if someone walked here recently, perhaps in the last few years. Examine the panel. Hold your chocobos, chocobos. Hold your chocobos, yeah? This doesn't jibe well with Yevon. The panel has a series of gears and levers. Beneath each one are a series of scratch marks that look like they were hastily carved with a dagger. Some bear no marks, other bear a single slash beneath them, and one has an X. Without knowing why, you know the X lever will somehow help you leave this place. Pull the lever marked with an X.
Dated my journal.
It gives way easily beneath your touch, and to your surprise, disintegrates into mist, then spreads to your hand, which also begins to fade. Then your arm, then you are overcome with dizziness, and the walls are fading out around you. What?
I'm hurt. All right.
Alright, that's cool. So we don't press that button. What's this one do? Clock. This huge clock looks like it has partially melted into the black stone beneath it, surrounding it, sorry. As you look at the clock face, you suddenly feel a strange, crawling sensation worming its way through the back of your skull. You've seen a clock like this before, but not this one. There's something important about it, but you don't know what. Leave the clock alone.
My journal.
Did you, though? No, you did not.
Done.
Too dangerous to rest. Well, I don't want to do a 3-on-1 with the Greater Shadows, that's for sure. HP, no mirror image, a little bit of healing. The heck with it. I need it. Okay, you, let's go. You and me, let's fight. 19, 6, 21, 19 on me, 11 on me. Got it. 63 health remaining. This multifaceted globe seemed to draw in even the tiniest amount of light. Hey there, Juicy. You want to go or what? That was it? Just 7? Do it again. Oh, we're playing a fun game, aren't we? Unerringly hitting the target, for sure. Here we go. 21, 5, 6, 21. No damage. No damage. We leached health off of each hit, too, so that's good. Am I ready to do it again? Do I have a choice? $18, took 12, took 9, took 11. Killed it. This huge clock also says everything that we've said before. We'll leave the clock alone for now. Oh no, I don't need 3 of you.
I'm hurt.
I should leave this up in case I missed something. Okie dokie! Which one of y'all want to go first? The more shadows that are here. That makes sense, but I have reloaded every single time I died, with maybe one exception. I think... Well, no, I did die by pox a couple of times, to go back to the mortuary. They didn't have the charisma yet to pretend to be dead. I think I had done that twice. So maybe 3 deaths that actually stayed on the save. Unless, of course, there's some sort of programming mechanic that actually recorded those deaths despite me reloading the game. There we go. Fight fair. 9, 16.
Damn, I'm hurt. Damn.
You take one more. I can take one more. We got it. I don't think I have much choice but to wait to heal, because I can't take another one. MRA 6, no, I cannot. I've used up all my healing items already, and I don't have anything else I can do to heal besides wait. Or I can just sort of lure them around. See, there's this, like, yeah, you come over here. Man, I guess I don't have to kill all of them. Yeah, I've got a slow regen. Plus, I'm using these Siphon Fists, which allow me to heal on hit. But if I get hit, like, twice, I'm absolutely dead. What do you mean more into con? I needed charisma, strength, wisdom. Are these enemies respawning? I know I killed that one. I know that. I know it increases your regen, and it would be absolutely wise to put points in it. I hadn't thought of it, though. I didn't think I would be doing this. War Relic. This ancient machina looks like a forgotten war relic. Most of the machina is covered in dust, except for the strange panel with levers at the front of it. Oddly enough, the ground around the panel is disturbed, as if someone walked there recently, perhaps in the last few years. Hunt for the panel, then the lever marked with an X. Yikes! You quickly find the X-marked lever and pull it. It gives way easily beneath your touch, then disintegrates into mist. You take a deep breath, and the wave of dizziness overtakes you again as the walls fade out around you. Where am I going now? I don't know.
It is difficult to say shadow from the darkness here. This is not a place meant for the living.
Ah, the Tanari.
So, you are the spider that lies in the center of it all. I have many questions that you could answer. Your goals in this matter have not been entirely clear. My goals are not for you to know, fallen Tanari. My indulgence is all that keeps your black heart beating in your chest. You may leave with your life now, if you will. My heart is neither black, nor do I fear for my life. My companions, my friends, are here in your fortress. I shall not leave them until we are rejoined, and the man we follow has resolved this matter to a satisfactory conclusion. There is no satisfactory conclusion to this fool's errand. You will leave this place, and you shall leave your undying companion here. Fear not for his life. The only price he shall pay is the loss of memory. As gracious as your offer is, I must refuse your offer to abandon my friends. As for the small price he will pay at your hands, it is the equivalent of death to him. I have traveled with this man for some time, and there are many things I do not wish him to forget. He will forget! It is his fate to remain ignorant. He will forget you, Tanari, just as he has forgotten all who have walked the path of misery with him. He exists to die, forget, and die again. He is nothing. That is your judgment. The fact remains that I do not wish him to forget me, nor all that he has struggled for to reach this place. He has suffered much, and I find my sympathies lie with him rather than the arrogant creature that postures before me and fights as a coward fights, preferring to kill from a distance where his opponent cannot reach him. You shall torment him no more. Tanari, perhaps you doubt my powers here in this place. A demonstration may silence your doubt.
Done enough harm. Prepare yourself.
You are... I can forge planes with my power. I can unmake you.
That is a heartbreaker.
It truly is. Truly is. Run away!
Updated my journal.
I don't think I've touched that one. Faster than the winds. Okay, hunt for the panel, then the lever marked with an X. You quickly
Holy
find
fuck,
the
we
X.
got levers. We've got levers.
Legend of Grimrock. That's how long ago that one was. A couple of years ago. Where am I going now?
Ah, the fiendling girl.
Where is the one who brought you here? In a place where you'll never find him. If you think to be taking him, you'll be needing to get through me first. Your words have passion, strength, and precious little reason. If it gives me the strength to gut you, I don't care. Curious. Your reason for following him is becoming clear. Enough of your chattering. If it's a fight you want, then could it be that you somehow perceive yourself as special in his eyes? If you're gonna try and get past me, then go on and do it. Fiendling, I have watched the one you follow across many lifetimes. I know his heart. I know there have been countless others who have felt passion for him. Of them all, you are certainly the least. You are a thing, bastardized by your parents and the plains. Shut your bone box, you hear me? Shut! Answer me this, and you will know silence, child. Does the one you follow matter to you?
He matters more to me than my life.
Then die.
Come on, Anna, you can do it. Hit him once. No!
All right.
All right. So I've hit that one. Then I hit this one. No, that's not one. This one, that's two. This is an unexplored area here, so that's where I'll have to go next. Time to play dodgeball. Jeezy Creasy, there's so many of them. Don't hit me anymore. Stop it. I can't get away. Damn it.
Like this.
No!
I'm gone.
Well, I have full health now. If that matters at all. I didn't see any devices over here. We did one device over this way. It was that one. That's 3 devices. Ignis was approached. Anna, Fall from Grace, have already perished. Do we just hit the same ones again? Oh.
Done.
There's a new one. You quickly find the X-marked lever and pull it. It gives way easily beneath your touch, then disintegrates into mist. You take a deep breath, but unlike the other times, nothing happens.
Updated my journal.
In the distance, you hear a roaring sound, as if something just opened, and a howling wind is rushing through the vaults. As you try and figure out where the sound is coming from, you suddenly realize you are disintegrating and becoming part of the wind. Now what's happening?
Shadows.
Ah, the Githzerai. I remember him well. Submit.
I may be bested in battle, but I shall never be defeated.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
I have been here before. This time I shall never leave.
So be it.
It's a hard battle, Decone. It's a hard one. I don't think you can pull it off. Okay, so peso. Man. They're gonna make it tough, aren't they? That's that clock. I looked at that last time. Fortunately, we were updating our journal and looking at our map. There's another clock. That one was new, I'm pretty sure. Oh. That is what opened. Okay, good. Ah! Ah! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! The arrangement of these giant spikes resemble a spider. Bye! Triple deke, triple deke. Mighty ducks. Here we go. Jump!
Done.
Ignis is actually going to attack me?
The skies shall be flames, and all life shall be as torches.
Sounding stone. This dark stone is covered in dust as if it has been sitting here for years. It looks like a piece of one of the statues that was chipped away. A tracery of strange runes and markings cover the stone's surface. It feels strangely familiar somehow. What happens? Well, we'll figure out what happens if I use it after. Well, Ignis, do you think you can stand up to these fists? Huh? Huh? You think so? I care not for your infernal shield.
Damn.
Stick and move, stick and move. Take it. I'm still at full health because I keep leeching damage off of you. He's not sending me anywhere. That was really cool, though. I actually did not see that coming. Thinking that, you know, it was just a chaotic character that was going to join you. No big deal. No big whoop. I didn't need that charcoal charm. Cute of them to give that to me, though. This looks like a statue of you. One hand is clutching its right shoulder, as if wounded. This looks like a statue of you. It's staring at the center of the room with a disdainful expression. This might be a statue of you, but the face is a ruined mass and you can't be certain. This looks like a statue of you. Its arms are crossed and it glares straight ahead. This is a statue of you. It's holding its hand over its heart, and its mouth is open as if making a speech. This huge crystal radiates a pulsating spectral light as it hovers above the crater in the middle of the room. The rhythm of its pulses reminds you of a heartbeat, but slow and sickly. Light from the crystal touches the edges of the room like fingers, each ray of light casting a glow on the ruined faces of the statues surrounding it. Touch the crystal. There is a moment of dizziness as you touch the crystal, then a slow chill passes through your body, and you discover that your muscles have locked, your hand frozen to the crystal's surface. There is a moment of silence, then sharp pains splinter through your body like fractures. You feel as if your very being has been turned to ice, then shattered. He has awakened. Finally, I thought I would die again waiting for him to rise. Perhaps you will still die. Never forget I watch, you thieves, you killers. Killers all three of you. Have a care how you speak to me, you deranged wreck. He was fortunate to reach here with all those traps you scattered throughout the plains. I swear, if I could have crossed the years to put you out of your misery, The two of you, be silent. Let us make sure he is all right and save the arguments for later. You guys know anything about sailors? Why the hell he's lost his memories? Damnation, he's useless to us now. Calm yourself, he's only disoriented, as were we all. Give him a moment to get his bearings. You are all thieves, wearing my body, and you will give it back. I'm at the limits of my patience with your howling. Be silent, or... This arguing avails us nothing. Give him his space. Leave him be. Time is no longer in our favor. I will not stand here and squander another moment while our adversary is no doubt hunting for us. We waited long enough for him to awaken. I will speak to him now. The man before you resembles you, but he carries himself more like a force than a man. His eyes are watching you carefully, and as you study him, you feel him studying you. So, it has come to this. Who are you? I will not surrender my name to you or any man. The man's voice is rough, like yours, and it rings strangely in your ears. As for who I am, you should be asking yourself that. You are one of my incarnations. You made it here with my clues to guide you. We are separate incarnations? How is that possible? The incarnation is silent for a moment, then his expression changes to contempt. If there is anything I have hated about you, it is your countless questions, your desperate fumbling for meaning and answers. The man's voice is like a hatchet, and anger flickers across his features. The time for questions has passed. Now you will listen to me. I was the first to breach this fortress, and whatever it is that awaits us here that was somehow able to defeat me... and whatever it is that awaits us here was somehow able to defeat me. It will not best me a second time. You sound as if you intend to fight whatever it is that lurks here. The man gives you a strange look, then studies you. Of course, that's the only reason we're speaking now. I'll need you to be the shell, but your mind must be my mind. Do you understand me? You mean you intend to possess me?
Needed my journal.
Yes. He glances around at the spiked walls, then turns back to face you. We cannot leave this place in pieces. Only one may leave. What are you talking about? You must surrender your will to me. Your knowledge and skills, whatever little you've managed to accumulate in your life, may prove useful. He sizes you up again. It ultimately will be but a fraction of my power, but it might have its uses. Yet you came here previously and were defeated. The man frowns. I was taken unawares, and I did not anticipate that my companions would be split from me upon my arrival. What happened after that is confusing. So even if I were to surrender to you, then we could still fail? Unlikely. I'm the only one who possesses the knowledge necessary to succeed. This moment is the culmination of centuries of planning. Many have suffered and died for us to be here. Their sacrifices must not be in vain. The last sentence unnerves you. It is delivered like a speech, and there is no passion behind the words. Why should I let you possess me? You have no choice in the matter. You do not know how to escape this place. I do. If you refuse to surrender with me, I will refuse to surrender to you, and neither of us will ever be able to leave this place. Only one may leave, and it will not be you. We've been thuggish our entire life in this game. I don't think we're going to easily back down to anyone here. We've punched our way through much of Sigil and Avernus and like all these other places. We're not gonna be like, oh, okay, how do I bend over for you, boss? I could kill you. You could try. The man seems amused. You do not have the power to best me, nor do you have the will to force me to merge with you. I would prefer not to kill you to escape this place, but it is a small price to pay for our freedom. It makes no sense that one of us die, when by merging I could be strengthened. Why won't you merge with me instead? With you? He gives a short laugh. Almost like a bark. Oh. Something closer to that, I guess. Because there is no gain in such a thing. You have lived a fraction of the life I have. I will not entrust my will to a neophyte such as yourself. Hey, I know you love questions. If you're one of my incarnations, then I have questions for you. I will indulge you, but only for a while longer. You are the one who led Deonara to her death.
Question.
Question. That is Aerith from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The man's eyes narrow. What of it? All of it was done with a purpose. Why did Dayanara have to die? Dayanara? That girl had little sense of the planes in her, and that was what I needed her for. You see, the Dustmen have it right. Sometimes when you feel too much passion, you cling too tightly to life to let go. And neither did Dayanara, as I hoped she would. That woman? That ghost? The hunched man's eyes well up in fury, and spittle flies from his mouth. She tormented me for years, pursuing me, hating me, and you are the one that killed her? The incarnation barely even glances at the Howling One, and merely sneers. You blaming me for anything is laughable, he turns back to you. It wasn't out of malice, though she did become tiresome. It's just that when I arrived in the fortress, I didn't intend to stay. I just wanted to get in, sacrifice her, then get out. The third incarnation speaks softly, but he sounds pained. Why did you do such a terrible thing? I needed someone to be my eyes here on the negative material plane, to serve as a scout, and try and find out who my killer was. Only the dead can survive here for long, so Dayanara had to be sacrificed so that she could become something other than she was. A tricky business, but it worked. She helped you, didn't she? I feel like she would have to be dead. I think we could overlook that part. And considering the scope of what we're dealing with, as terrible as it is, if we needed someone to die here to be a scout, as this man says, then, I mean, you'd have to have someone who trusts you and wants to relay information to you. It couldn't be like, I don't know, Pox outside of the mausoleum. I still don't fully understand what we're doing here, though. I don't think it was the right thing to do, but I don't have any other options besides, you didn't have to kill her. He probably did. And she did help. She did. Perhaps it was the right thing to do. Of course it was the right thing to do. I planned it for decades, down to the smallest details. His eyes take on a faraway stare. Even so, it was a close thing. I imagine there are other things I would know. Whoop. You built that tomb beneath Sigil, didn't you? The one with the traps. You'd almost forgotten, yes. What a waste that was. The incarnation seems irritated. Obviously that didn't work, and it cost a lot of blood and coin, too. Worthless! The second incarnation breaks into uneven laughter. Here. But it's more gleeful than mad. It was easy to breach that child's trap. I found it and changed it to make it harder. Changed the writings. The first incarnation frowns at the second. He looks like he is barely restraining himself from attacking the other. Yet another thing you will answer for. He turns back to you. Though I suppose it doesn't matter. It was shortly after the failure of the tomb trap that I decided to carry the battle to our killer, rather than wait for him to show any longer. I see. If he repeats stuff he already mentioned, I'll just skip through it. But this is an option I haven't chosen yet, and I want to click on all the options. So, why did Dayanara have to die? Little sense of the planes. Okay, yeah, it's the same stuff. Yeah. Were you the one who pried Mort off the Pillar of Skulls? Is Mort still alive? The incarnation stares for a moment in disbelief, then he starts laughing. Ha! That piking skull couldn't be trusted farther than I could throw him, claiming he had information when he didn't. Then I had to go through the torment of prying him off the Pillar of Skulls. Then he feigned ignorance once he was off of it. The incarnation scoffs. I humored him, since he told me everything I needed from him. since he told me everything I needed from him. Feigned ignorance. Oh yes, the man smiles. Once a liar, always a liar. It takes a stronger mind than the skulls to give me the laugh, though. What was his game? What more did he have to lie about? The Incarnation smirks. It is of no matter. Let the skull have his secrets. They are worthless to us. Very well. There are other things I would know. Who are these others? Other incarnations, reflections of ourselves. I will have them merge with me after I deal with you. He glances at the hunched incarnation, who was howling when you first arrived. Planescape Torment. Or kill them if they refuse. It is of no matter. They are not necessary. I see. How do I escape this place? You must surrender your will to me. Your knowledge and skills, whatever little you've managed to accumulate in your life, may prove useful. He's already said all that already. I got questions for you. Do you still intend to fight whatever it is that lurks here? Yes. He glances around the spiked walls, then turns back to face you. We cannot leave this place in pieces. Only one may leave. Oh, we've already got that too. Truth or bluff, I intend to merge with you. Or I will not merge with you. You will merge with me. Or were you responsible for the tattoos on my back? The ones I read when I woke up in the mortuary. The directions? He nods, irritated. Of course I was responsible. I knew there was a chance I might fail here and lose my memories. I wanted future incarnations to benefit from some guidance. So I had the directions stitched on my back, since such things like journals, he snarls as if angry at himself, tend to be lost so easily. The directions were kind of vague, though. Are you a fool? The incarnation looks exasperated. The directions needed to be vague. I couldn't spell out exactly what was happening to us, so I left a signpost. What do you think would have happened if a dustman had read them? Or someone even more barmy? How quickly do you think we would have been buried alive or cremated? Very well, but what about me seeking out Farad, though? Why him? Farad? The incarnation thinks for a moment. Oh yeah, the Trash King with all the tough bloods that thought I was easy prey. He smiles slightly, as if recalling a pleasant memory. After only a little bloodletting, I struck a bargain with him. He would see to it that if his men found me, they would take me safely to the mortuary, and of course, I needed the eyes and hands of his men to scour the catacombs beneath Sigil for me. For the Bronze Sphere. Yes, I told Farad it was the only thing that would save his miserable life. What a sniveling little dodger he was. The incarnation smiles at you. You see, the old bastard was destined to end up on the Pillar of Skulls when he died, and he was desperately trying to weasel out of it. So I told him that there was an item beneath the sigil that would save him from his fate, if he could only find it. But it wouldn't save him. It was just something you wanted him to find. Of course it was useless to him. One cannot dodge fate so easily. He looks at you, irritated. However, nothing motivates a man faster than telling him what he seeks will save his soul from eternal damnation. I intended to take it from him after he found it. It's just that searching for it myself would have taken too long. He smiles again. And why should I do it when I could have someone else hunt for me? No. Ever honest, are we? Actually, he ended up tricking me into finding it for him. Why was it so important? Important? Do you not know? The incarnation becomes silent for a moment. Do you have it with you? We should be honest with ourselves, even if it feels like a bad idea right now. Yes, I do. I brought it with me. You have it? The incarnation's eyes flare. Then your life had some use after all. You watch his eyes flicker as if thinking, calculating. When we merge, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Perhaps all is not lost. What is the sphere? Why is it important? 96,000 experience. It is a dead sensory stone. Do you know what it contains? He smiles eagerly. It holds the last experiences of the first of us. When we were one man and not a string of incarnations. His voice drops. If there is some way of unlocking it, I will be able to see inside his mind. And see why this all happened? Yes. The incarnation's face has become somber. It is the answer I have always sought. Why this happened. Why we became immortal. He studies you. When we merge, I will see about finding a means to unlock it. Perhaps all is not lost. Good incarnation. The third incarnation interrupts. Perhaps there are no answers in such a thing. Perhaps there never was. I don't deal in the realms of perhaps and maybe. The first incarnation sneers. I seek answers. It is what has allowed us to get this far. He looks at the third incarnation with contempt. If we had left life in your hands, we wouldn't have even a fraction of the truth we now possess, and in that truth lies power. He turns to you. You will realize that when we merge. I have nothing more to say for the moment. We'll speak again later.
I feel stronger.
Hell yeah. All of that experience went right into our lap. More con. let's get some more HP. I need 137 hit points. That'd be nice. Give me just a moment. I'm gonna use the restroom and we'll be right back. And I'm back. Okay.
All right.
Okay, all right. This is it. I can feel it. I can see it. Hey, good. Let's talk. The man before you resembles you, but his face seems calmer somehow. He gives a slight smile as you approach, and he nods as if in approval. Are you all right? Who are you? Have we ever had a name, or was it just the first of us? The man chuckles softly. Know that I'm your ally in this. I, like these others, have died my death in your mind, And this figment is all that remains. But who are you? Ah, his smile fades, and he looks at you with concern. This must be disorienting for you. Let me try and explain. I am one of your incarnations. I was once lost. Now I am here again. How is that possible? I do not know. Whatever you touched within the fortress has brought pieces of yourself to the surface. He pauses for a moment, thinking. One of the others may know the means of how this came to be, but it is beyond me. If you are a part of me, there are things I must know. Ask. Okay. I have had countless lives. Why are there only 3 incarnations here? I do not know. Perhaps we were the 3 pieces that were somehow still present in your mind. Present how? I do not know for sure, but I would guess that when we die, traces of the former personality may remain in your mind, and I know that sometimes we may make ourselves felt. How? When you were about to place yourself in danger, or were close to realization, for example, I found that I could stir, help prod you in the right direction. Yeah, I was going to say, the crawling sensation in the back of my skull. There are times when that happens, and I was like, I guess they just wanted to, like, you know, give you something you could grab onto, instead of just saying, oh, your memory's completely wiped and you remember absolutely nothing. It's impossible to get any of your memories back. It's cool that they're having an explanation for it. So you were that crawling sensation I kept feeling in the back of my skull. I would be at a loss to describe how it felt to you, but it is possible, yes. I see. Before you said that when we die, traces are left in the mind. That's what caused you all to emerge, right? My understanding may not be complete, but yes, that seems to be the case. And we may make ourselves felt in small ways. Yeah, and then he talks about the crawling sensation. Okay, it was weird that they had like a rephrase of that same question, so I had to click on it. Do you know why I wanted to become immortal? No, I do not. I think it was done out of fear. Perhaps one of the others knows, but not I. What makes you think it was done out of fear? The man smiles slightly, but there is no humor in it. If anything, it is a sad smile. What man wishes to die? He shakes his head slowly. But only the first of us will ever truly know the reason that brought us to this state. What was your life like? It was quiet and long and was filled with much of the pain and the joys that one would expect in life. I served as a cartographer for a time, and I walked the plains for several years. How did you die? In the end, as I traveled upon the fields of Bytopia, terrible shadows took on life as I lay sleeping. I died as I felt their claws upon me. They are the shades of all those that died in our place. The man looks pained. Yes, I know. I know that now. One cannot be in this place of regrets and not feel their agony. I came to this fortress with allies, but they have been separated from me. Then I fear your friends are already dead. The man looks pained. This place bears a hatred for the living. How do I leave this place? I do not know. I have never been here before. One of the others may possess the knowing of how to leave, but I do not. Very well. Alright, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. The man before you resembles you, but his back is hunched, as if he is perpetually afraid of being struck. He is watching you warily, and he hisses as you approach. His hands clenching, as if wanting to strangle you. His arms are horribly gnarled and scarred, as if they had been dunked into a stream of acid, and his left arm looks like it is holding on by a thread. Literally. Really? Who are you? Know that you will not last long in this place, thief. Spittle flies from the man's mouth, and his face twists in a maddening grin. Mazes and regrets and death are all that are here. You're wasting your time speaking to that one. His thoughts are all angles and spite and nothing more. Stop wasting time. There is much the two of us must speak of. Thief! The Incarnation's hands twist as if strangling the other. I will feel the bones of your neck snap beneath my fingers. Take my body back! Turns to you. Thief! You wear my body like a cloak, and you shame me! I am no thief. I stole nothing from you. You stole everything! I awoke on the streets of the Ring City, and all who saw me knew me. All that you had done, all that you had harmed, they were waiting for me, blaming me, hurting me, until I couldn't take the voices anymore. His fingers grasped at the air and had to make them silent. You were the one who left the trap and the sensory stone for me, weren't you? And the dodecahedron journal with the traps? He affixes you with a wary eye. It seems just looking at you is making him uncomfortable. Clearly, it certainly wasn't me. You're the one who set fire to Giannis's legacies, weren't you? Trying to destroy my legacy? I burned the false papers, yes. More lies. Lies about my false lives. Uh-huh. You're the Incarnation of the Lady Mazed, aren't you? Found your journal in the Lady's Maze. Simple escape, simple trap. Broke her maze with ease, I did. I could have made it tighter, deadlier. He smiles. She knew nothing of what it takes to trap me. It seems so. What happened to your arm? He glances down at his arm for a moment, then looks up and smiles. Kept coming off. I had to stitch it up again. Uh-huh. There are things I would know. Oh. Language of the Uyo. As you speak the language of the Uyo, the Incarnation's eyes widen and he stares at you. After a moment of silence, he replies in the same language. Only I know the language of the Uyo. How do you know it? You are correct. You are the only one who knows the language of the Uyo. So if I know the language of the Uyo, I must be you. He is silent, staring at you. It is these others who are not you, for they do not know the language of the Uyo. He nods, slowly. I hear you. This place confuses one's perceptions. We are both you, and now we must become as one. Okay, hold on a second.
Hot!
Yes, of course. Now we must fuck. Let the good and the practical Incarnation watch.
Okay.
Now, I haven't asked the good Incarnation, but it kind of feels like the paranoid Incarnation would be the one that I can easily, now with the language of the Uyo, easily trick into merging with me. With me, as opposed to me merging with them. This feels like it might be the only way, or one of the few ways, where I can maintain my own sense of agency. We'll speak again, you and I. Wait for me. In order to leave, you must again become part of me. Will you do so? I had a suspicion. We were not meant to exist as this, and as unnatural as our immortality is, this situation compounds it. He nods. Yes, I will merge with you again. Paranoid one is the easiest to trick. Yeah, very well. One last thing. Just this. The incarnation pauses for a moment, searching your features. Before I return to oblivion, there is something I would know. What's that? He studies your eyes, his expression somber. Did you live your life? The brief life you have had, in the end? Was it worth it? This life seems to have only caused suffering for myself and others. I would see it end, and the plains allowed peace once more. Gained a bonus to wisdom. He nods, and for a moment you think he's going to say something, but then he collapses, the life running out of him and into yours. Oh, I thought I would have like another dialogue choice before I chose good. I didn't mean to choose good. Oh well, that's fine. I mean, I really was leaning towards practical, to be honest, but the sort of sociopathic tendencies it seemed to have kept me kind of going, you know what? I don't want to merge with you. I want you to merge with me. All your information should be mine. I am the us. And since he didn't want to do that, only one will leave. Yeah. And for a moment, you think he's going to say something, but then he collapses, the life running out of him and into yours. As he falls to the black stones, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull, making you shiver, and you know the incarnation is no more. Oh. Oh, okay. I was expecting it to be like a choice between the three, and then that's what moves forward. In this case, never mind. I had some things I would know. Okay, this place confuses one's perceptions. We are both you, and now we must become as one. He looks frightened. To your surprise, he reverts to normal speech, and all the inflections to his voice are gone. It is calm, level, and much like your own. I no longer wish to live like this. Let's see. You no longer have to. All the pain and worry and torment of your existence, I will wipe it away. Or you have suffered much. You were born into a world where nothing made sense, where strangers claimed they knew you. They blamed you for things you knew nothing of, and they tried to hurt you. No. You no longer have to. All the pain and worry and torment of your existence, I will wipe it away. He looks at you, and you watch as the incarnation loses its mad gleam, and his eyes become more like your own. Yes. I will protect you now. You will know peace, for that is all you ever wanted, isn't it? The incarnation relaxes at your words, his eyes dimming as he locks gazes with you. There is the faintest of whispers, and he falls to the black stones. With his collapse, you feel a crawling sensation in the back of your skull. And there is a flood of memories, and strength, and emotions, and you steady yourself, dizzy for a moment, then your vision clears and you are yourself once more.
Updated my journal.
+1 booty size. You've become thick, thicker than you've ever been before in your entire life. We are now 23 strength, though. I mean, 23 strength is pretty good. The incarnation affixes you with a stony gaze as you approach. He looks like he is sizing you up for weaknesses. If you're a part of me, there are things I would know. Okay, I get it. I will not merge with you. You will merge with me. The man looks at you, then smiles incredulously. I surrender to no man. It is you who will be absorbed by me. I doubt it. Ooh, sick burn! Do you intend to fight me on this? The man seems more amused than anything else. You are no match for me. There's little point in resisting. Try me. So be it then. His eyes become gray like mist, and he gives a slight smile, as if in anticipation. We shall see what your mind has in store. You lock gazes with him. His eyes are like stones and they start to drag you down. Lock gazes with him. Try and force him to merge with you. You feel your mind beginning to peel apart as you lock gazes with him, and you know that his will is stronger than yours. If you persist, he will absorb you and you will be no more. I mean, we are a punch guy. Tear away from his gaze and attack him. Ow. 21 damage in the first hit. Ow. Big owies.
I'm gone.
Ha ha ha. You walk? You walk? You fool. What a fool you are. I could do this all day. And then may as well throw the HP regeneration on. Look at you walking. So certain in your victory. It's a fist fight. I love it. This is how it should end.
I'm hurt. Damn, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Okay, I can't take another one. He's strong. He's definitely strong. Now we resume the fight! Where you at anyway? Near death? Okay, good. He's down! He's down!
Cowabunga!
Before you is the ghostly form of Daenara. Her spectral gown seems stirred by some ethereal breeze. Her eyes rest on yours, and you feel a strange, disjointed sensation, as if you are looking at several pairs of eyes at once. Daenara? My love, at last I have found you. I searched for you after you were divided by the crystal. This fortress spans hundreds of miles, and I feared you were lost to me. Her ghostly eyes take your measure, searching your bodies for new wounds. Are you well? I think so. The crystal divided me, but I am one again. Now I am trapped here, however. I suspect trapping you here was the crystal's true purpose, but it poses no barrier for one such as I. She closes her eyes. Much do my eyes see, and the halls of this fortress are well known to me. If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it you are set free. Where is it you wish to go? I wish to speak to you for a moment and tell you how you died and why. What are you speaking of? When I brought you to this fortress, it was my intention that you die here. I needed someone to remain behind, so that they would serve as a link to this place. I knew because you loved me so much that your love would stave off death and allow you to become a spirit, and that is why you suffer now. Always the truth teller. Daenara's face is a mask as you speak the words.
Flesh!
I am sorry, Daenara. Do you love me? If you say yes, my love, then nothing that has happened matters. Honestly, I didn't really want to lean towards Fall from Grace or Anna, specifically because Daenara existed. Our main character here has experienced many, many lives, and there was one person, and that's Daenara, who subsists through all of that and genuinely cared and genuinely worried and knows more about us than either of the other characters did. So I was leaning this character to, if possible, like, go to his actual wife or girlfriend or lover, partner, or whatever. So yeah. Though I did not know you at first, I have come to love you. Your suffering has become mine, and I have found that I will do what I can to help you. Stole my money and my heart. Anna's definitely number 2. She's basically what gave me a thing for tieflings in the first place. It was the first time I saw a tiefling in a video game or heard about them or anything. I was like, oh, that's so cool. Half demons? That's awesome. Your suffering has become mine, and I have found that I will do what I can to help you. Then I will aid you, my love. Tell me how I can help you, and I shall do it. I'm trapped here. Can you help me escape? If you are trapped here, my love, I shall see to it that you are set free. Okay. Well, I don't need to tell her how she died again. Let me just run you through that story all over again. Unfortunately, Ignis's devotion is in a different direction. So, it's just too bad. It's just too bad. I do think we're a quest for truth kind of character. That's the wisdom side of our Nameless One. Like, the fight we just had with ourself was the more important fight. I wish to go where my mortality is and recover it. As you wish, my love. She stretches out her hand. Touch my hand and the walls of this fortress shall be walls no more. Lewd hand-holding.
Forgive what you have done. I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
Maintained true neutral alignment until the end of the game. Russ said, I remember you said how difficult it would be to be true neutral. And I pulled it off. On accident. That's enough. I am proud of it, though. That is exactly what I wanted to do. Save game. And with that, I guess we're done. No more Planescape Torment. We are hurting, though. If I have to fight anything. Oh! All of my companion's stuff is on the ground.
Done.
All the cheese is here! That's a displacer ring +2 to AC. I don't really need that. I do want these, though. Art? Art. Updated my cheese. I guess I don't really need this anymore. Make some space. I don't need this. I don't want this piece of shit anymore. That's a trophy is what that is. I don't need a bonus to charisma for any reason. I don't know what this egg does. This doesn't work, so let's put it on the ground. I keep my flesh. Ah, give me that. Give me all the healing stuff. I don't need the cerebral parasite. Ring of almost invisibility. Doesn't give us blur. It's just +1 AC. There's all that cheese. I'm not gonna lie, this part does suck, though. The fact that all your friends die. Like, the only way for me to have avoided this, even Mort's dead, would be to not have friends at all. I'm gonna take 1 cheese. Yeah, okay. I was like, wait, I can raise dead. No, they dead as hell. Man, I'm just letting this sink in for a minute. Butt sphere? The simple bronze sphere is about a foot across, but it is surprisingly light as if hollow inside. Examine. Put the sphere away. I mean, it's the same thing that always happens with the bronze sphere. Although its basic appearance is normal enough, the sphere somehow manages to offend the rest of your senses. The texture of the sphere, just the feel of it, gives you the impression it's an egg that's just about to burst open. Just touching it makes your skin crawl. To make matters worse, the faint smell of rotten custard emanates from it, and it makes your eyes water.
So you have come. Then you shall die again.
I mean, I can't use it now either, right? Yeah. It is what it is. So what was the sphere supposed to do? You could just sit here and heal for a bit while we talk about it. Needed a different result in the incarnation part. "22 wisdom." This gives me +2 to armor class. What's giving me the -1 to wisdom? Or is it -2 to wisdom? It's my eye, isn't it? -1 to wisdom. Wasn't there something... like something I put down that would give me some bonus wisdom? Wait, it was the knot, wasn't it? -1 to wisdom. Invokes blindness. Enchanted club. +2 to armor class. Also -1 to wisdom. Eating the rat won't help. The parasite. That was right here. It's only +1 to wisdom, but if I use that and remove whatever it was that gives me a -1 to wisdom, was it my eyeball? Yeah. And I pull out my eye
with that.
Oh no! The only way I can pull this off is if I had my other eyeball in my inventory, and we put the eye away. Damn it. What's this do? This dark stone is covered in dust, as if it has been sitting here for years. It looks like a piece of one of the statues that was chipped away. A series of strange runes and markings cover the stone, and it feels strangely familiar somehow. Examine. As you touch the stone, a mouth appears on the side, and it begins speaking in your voice. It echoes as if speaking within a great chamber. Listen. Dakon, Mort, Zachariah, Daenara, it is I. I have placed a minor messaging enchantment on this stone. Listen to it fully, then do as I say. The voice takes a breath. It sounds irritated. I don't know how we got separated, but I think the portal that brought us here divided us. It's only a minor setback. When you find this stone, stay with it until I can rejoin you. Based on my divinations, this fortress is the size of several cities. The less you move around, the easier it is for me to find you. The voice takes another breath, then becomes more detached, as if surveying something and speaking about it. I fought my way through the first of the vaults. This place is filled with shadows. Way too many to keep fighting. If you encounter any, run before they swarm you. They're much tougher than the other shadows we encountered before. I think the energies of the plane feed them somehow, make them stronger. The voice takes another breath. There were a series of Great War relics within the vault that shifted me from place to place. I managed to lure the shadows to each machine, then shift while they swarmed where I had been. It bought me some time enough to escape. Once I had tripped 4 relics, it opened a portal out. We found all this stuff the hard way. The voice pauses as if something just occurred to the speaker. It strikes me now that the vault I came from might be some strange sort of gatehouse. The relics seem to seal it off from both the inside and the outside of the fortress. Whatever built this place likes keeping the shadows under guard so they can't run loose. The shadows don't have any substance, so they wouldn't be able to use the machines to escape the vault. I'll have to think about that some more. No matter, I'm in a room with a great crystal in it. I'm going to examine it more closely before moving on. The voice pauses as if the speaker is looking around. There are 5 statues in the room, and they look like me. And they look old, too, like they've been here for some time. That's what old means, right? As for the crystal, it doesn't seem like it belongs in the fortress, and its size and shape reminds me of something I've read in the annals. Some sort of dimensional prison that segments the soul. I don't think it's a coincidence the portal from the main vault teleported me here. I think the crystal's a trap, so don't touch it until we're together again. I mean it, Mort. That's so funny, because I picked up this rock and then I touched the crystal right afterwards. It's like, whatever, touch the crystal. I'm going to try and find you all now. If you find this reader stone, do not move from this spot, or I may never find you. I have left some supplies for you in the base of one of the statues. Don't waste them. I don't know how long it's going to take for us to find our enemy and get out, and we may need those supplies later. I'll see you all soon. Let the stone fall silent. Interesting. Yeah, ooh, shiny. That's pretty cool. I'll take these. Put this up here too. Yeah. Here we go.
So you have come. You are unwelcome here, broken one.
What have you done to my friends? Now let's look at them for a minute.
Are they dead? Yes. Unlike you, they have but one life. And they wasted it for your sake.
They died for you as they always have. Such is the way of all mortal things. It is the fate of all that follow you, broken one. You have forgotten much. Yeah, but why'd you do it? They tried to harm me. Here, of all places. I defended myself. In so doing, mortality claimed them. Their deaths were by their own hand. I gave them the opportunity to depart this place, but they seemed determined to help you, despite the cost to themselves. So you killed them. The tiefling girl was especially fierce in your defense. Her feelings for you burned brighter than Elysium's fires. And the Tanari, she was quite strong. Her tolerance for pain would have shamed the Batezu themselves. I took no pleasure in their deaths. Well, then why'd you do it? It was not my will. It was not I that brought them here. All of them had a choice, and they chose to die for you. It has always been the way of all that follow you, for they are tormented souls, seeking a release, but they know not why. You have forgotten this, and you shall again. Who are you? Why have you done this? Can it be that you have come all this way and know not what lies at the end? Huh? I am that which walks with all life. My voice is a death rattle, a last breath in the throat, the whisper of a dying man. You are my mortality. Ah! Yes! I am that which was split from you by the hag's power, freed from the prison of your flesh. Freed from me? The moment I was split from your cancerous shell, I knew life. I knew freedom. I shall not surrender it to you. We were not meant to be separated, and the planes have suffered because of our separation.
None of this matters.
That's true. None of this matters. We should just give up. You know nothing of meaning and separation. Before your memory dies again, know that we were never meant to be as one. This shall be the last time you and I speak, Broken One. Then there is something I would know, Spirit. I have traveled far, and there are many questions about sailors you need to answer for me. I will indulge you this one last time, then this fortress shall be silent again. Then my questions are these. Ask your questions, but know you shall never remember the answers. I mean, yeah, if that's possible. My friends, I want their lives returned to them, and I want them to have free passage from this place. No, they are dead. Dead they shall remain. So you don't have the power to save them? So your powers are limited? Do not question my power here in this place. There is nothing I cannot do now that I am free of you. But it is not my will that they be saved. They challenged me in my home, and their deaths shall be reminders to all that challenge me. You can't resurrect them, can you? Broken One, in the span of your forgotten lifetimes, I have observed, learned, and gathered power within the vaults of my body. When you fought in the Black Decade War, all your military knowledge was carved in my mind. When you danced sorceries with Lum the Mad, I learned with you. All you have forgotten, I have not. The power over life and death is but a minor display of my power. You say you learned with me. What I experienced, you experienced. Are you saying we share a link, you and I? It is a small thing of no consequence. Danara told me that I could reverse death only when the victim had died close to me. But when she awakened in me, are you saying that was only a fraction of my power over life and death? Your mind is a broken stone, its edges dull from misuse and neglect. Even if you knew power, you would not know how to harness it. If you claim you have the power, then I must have the power too, even if I wasn't there at the moment of death. You do not have the years needed to learn the arts of life and death. You will fall before me. You feel a stirring in your mind, and you suddenly realize you do possess the years needed to learn, for you knew it all at once, across multiple incarnations. But the process will take time, and you know your mortality will not allow you the time you need. You may have the time to resurrect one companion, but no more than that. No matter how much he caps locks. Yeah. Time seems to slow as you reach out slowly, and you can feel the soul of your companion faintly, and you know that you can draw it back into its body. I mean, having a healer would be great. Having a pair of teeth chomping on on the Transcendent one would be hilarious. That cone, of course, would also be great as a buffer and also a fellow warrior. I didn't see any damage numbers from Ana when she was, like, fighting him. That's the only thing that stops me here. She has the best weapon in our group, though. She should be able to damage. And she should be able to damage hard. I'm gonna find out the hard way. I'm sure she'd appreciate it. You reach out with your power. There's a rush of air, and Ana stirs. She raises her head slowly, then shakes it, confused. I found my mortality, Ana, and it turns out it doesn't like me much. I need your help.
I'm gonna stand by you.
Ana's eyes take on a steely glint, then she nods. I'm gonna stand by ye. Let's do it then. This will not help you. You have raised your companion to die a second death. Even if we die, I'll come back for you. I swear it. I'll track you down again, no matter how long it takes.
No, that is no longer possible. I have ended the lives of all that have guided you to this place. The night hag that cursed us. The angel that shields itself with golden lies. Soon, the fiend that aided you will die as well. You led me to all of them. You have allowed me to hide my presence forever. There is no one left in all of existence who can tell you how to reach me. This shall be the last time you trespass in these halls. The halls of this fortress shall be silent again. You will trouble me no more. The shadows
that is garbage, sister! Garbage!
I will let them feed soon enough.
I don't think I can even put any of this stuff on. I mean, we're technically in combat. Ana, grab some cheese. It's important. Oh, okay, we're good. Kind of them. Resistance to magic and stuff. Sure, I like that. I don't think we need that +1 to armor class as much. I definitely don't need these. Put them on the ground. I don't need those either, but they're pretty. I'll put them on. Oh, this is better. Throw this on the ground. We are an adult. Throw those on the ground as well. This is +2 to AC. This is cheese. This is cheese. What else is on the ground? Put cheese on my fingers and wiggle my fingers at him. Is this weird to you? Is this weird? Ooh, I got cheese fingers. The Not charm invokes strength. She may want that. So I don't need this anymore. This is bonus to intelligence and wisdom and an immunity to panic. You know what? Use it. Let's put that in your brain. I thought I had Ana. Oh well, it doesn't matter. This is a bonus to luck, which doesn't really do anything, but Not charm gives strength. It's +1. This is +1. And this is +2. So we're wearing the best possible ring, I guess. With our -4 AC and 78 health, we go to work.
Ready. Might as well.
Now, Anna, we punch.
Damn. Die.
Aye, what? Right.
Please move. Thank you.
What you be wanting now?
Get back in there.
Oh, why not?
Why do you target her? That never happens. Actually, you should use one of these. Use another one. You gotta just have fun with it. There you go. I'll put this back on. And oh wait. May as well use this on myself. I haven't done it before.
Spell's been warped.
I have torn you apart. I shall feed you to the shades.
Near death.
Die.
Why not?
How is this possible?
Well, we punched for
Dated
truth.
my journal.
So I die and go to hell? That's the Blood War, right? Saw the Batezu or Batezu and the Tanari fighting or whatever? Okay. I mean, I am neutral, I suppose. I don't know. That feels flat. I really liked what we did up to that point. Yeah, Nagaratep, talk openly about it. It's completely fine now. Because, like, I was assuming that since I could raise Anna and I had the time to do one person, after getting my mortality back, I would be able to raise everyone else. And then, like, we would leave. And that would be, like, the end of the cycle. I kind of expected the Nameless One to, you know, go back to looking like a normal person. To escape the Blood War. Wow. That's a pretty legit reason, though. And that would explain why the sphere smells rancid or like sulfurous, being that it's part of like Avernus. Also, this guitar. Was to return to your sentence. Wow. That's pretty cool. I am overjoyed, subtly, but definitely overjoyed to see the credits to this game, though. I never really thought I'd actually finish it. But you know what? Like, I remember I got to the point where I was speaking, or was able to speak with Ravel Puzzlewell, and I saved it, and I never went back to it from that time. And that was like, I think I was 19 or 20 years old. So like 20-something, 22 years ago. And I just never went back to it. I didn't realize I was on the cusp of the worst part of the game. But it ended really well. I mean, except for like not knowing about Avernus and the Blood War and the reason I needed the Bronze Sphere, which would have prompted a second playthrough with full wisdom and intelligence, which I disagree that it, I mean, no, I agree mechanically that having high wisdom and high intelligence improves the game a lot. I just disagree with that being implemented in the game. I would prefer that all builds would have an equal kind of satisfaction to it. But I think what happened, and this is just me musing, I think what happened is that they had this fantastic story, and then someone tried to like bolt on second edition D&D to it, and it really didn't need that. It really didn't need that at all. It makes it, I guess, a little bit more interesting for gameplay reasons, but there wasn't a single point where I felt like I needed to tactically solve a combat puzzle. I was just beating the shit out of everything. Just, okay, you, target that one. Yep, there's John Delancey. Sheena Easton, Rob Paulson, who I think is Donatello in the 80s TV show. Keith David. Dan Castellaneta. Lots of good names there. But, yeah, like, there wasn't a point where I was being assaulted by magic in a way that was like, oh no, I need to do something about this. Except for with Trias. Trias was the one character that cast spells to buff themselves and gave me pause. But in the end, I was able to pummel him too. Like, this game would have done far better with its own like class system, so it could at least accommodate like the cleric side of things. I never thought I needed to stealth. I never needed Anna to stealth. There were points where we were getting hit by traps, but eventually I was just like, whatever, these are traps, I don't care. They're not going to kill me. And if they do, the main character has raised dead. Morden Cassie, welcome in. Yes, we just had credits. We just had credits. How are you doing? But, I mean, graphically, it's fantastic. Musically, pretty good. I love the characters. I love all the characters. I'm happy that Mort was actually someone that was trustworthy in their way. Like, he wasn't actively trying to throw me under a bus. Even at the end when he's like, man, I don't want to go. The fucking Fortress of Regret. Why would I want to go there? It's literally called the Fortress of Regret. But, you know, now that I say those words out loud, it of course is a Fortress of Regret, because the Nameless One regrets what he did. So it's like this negative plane of existence creates itself through the sheer volume of regret that the Nameless One has for what he did. For what he did to Dayanara, for all the lives he's lived, for all the people who have followed him back there and died there. Already know the requirements to get all the pieces to put it all together, yeah. Because I definitely forgot that Bronze Sphere. I was like, man, why? What is this? There is not a single clue that I'm looking at that like relates it to the story as it's happening. But now that I know what it's about and how you can get more information out of it, now that I know, it feels like, oh, yeah. If I had the wisdom to use it, that would have been pretty amazing. And I don't know, I might, because I have previous saves. I know we did a save just before going to the fortress. I could go get my eyeball back, get my wisdom back, use an item for that other bonus wisdom, go just run past the shadows. They don't matter. Get to the end, use the golden orb, and see what it says. But it is very good narratively, except for Cursed. Cursed is like, what was that chapter even for? You can just rip it out of the book. It doesn't matter. It does introduce some characters, but they show up and leave, you know? It does give us an excuse to have John Delancey being an asshole angel, that's worth it. Yeah, Russett mentioned that earlier, but I mean, I've always reloaded upon death, except for 3 occasions. Twice when I let Pox kill me. And then once because I felt like, well, okay. I did kind of get killed, and it was on me. I'm going to eat that death. It's definitely an ending to think about, though. Like we were talking about it during Visions of Mana. Too few games feature narrative death in a constructive way. Usually it's like, oh, they died, but they came back at the end. Or, oh, they died, but, you know, their death allows for, like, the future to exist or something like that. This game was like, no, everyone the Nameless One meets, every time they join with the Nameless One to, like, seek the same truth he's looking for, they die, regretfully, at the Fortress of Regret. And that's it. That keeps happening. That has always happened. In all of the years the Nameless One existed, and all the times that he's gotten to that fortress, that's what happened. And it's still true. I don't know if Anna got out of there. I know we didn't. We went back to Avernus to go back to the Blood War. Picked up a nearby weapon and said, well, fuck it. The other way out was not better. So here we go. Feel bad for Daenerys, though. Like, I don't really know what's going to happen there. Because, as I understand it, at least that's how it was said in Baldur's Gate 3, a demon who dies during the Blood War gets reincarnated. Like, you don't really die in Avernus. You have to leave Avernus and die to actually be killed. She was the original one who loved you. I was lying to her to get what I wanted. Nah. I'm just gonna ghost her. There. Give us something to look at. I want my name to be Laszlo Toth with 3 accents. I don't know how it changes those vowels. Or D. Pennyway. I actually really like that Ignis was turned against me. It just makes perfect sense. Like, I don't even know why Ignis followed us in the first place. Like, hey, talk about death and burning, baby. You know? Like, alright, let's go. I've got nothing better to do. But I absolutely love that I punched my way through Planescape Torment. Punchscape Torment. Like, we went with fist weapons. We learned fist weapons. We stayed with fist weapons. We punched the shit out of this game. Alright. Well, it is midnight, so precisely 12:05. Now we're at the point where we end the stream. And tomorrow is a new game. We'll see what comes up. I've had some requests for like Final Fantasy 16 and some other things. Square Enix has a sale right now. In fact, I looked at the sale today, and it's fun because there's one game that I used to play when I was younger called Dungeon Siege, and it was 97 cents on Steam. I was like, fucking really? I remember when that was new. Obviously, it was a different price back then, but I liked that game well enough to pay $1 for it. Yeah. And then there was another game. I mentioned it earlier. I don't remember the name of it right now, but I'm going to pull it up in a second. I mentioned it earlier because we were talking about John Delancey. Quantum Conundrum. Quantum Conundrum was also $1, so I bought it as well. And Quantum Conundrum is basically what would happen if you made another Portal game, but you made John Delancey the GLaDOS character. So I was like, hell, for $1? Sure. I don't have to like plug in my PS3 to play that? No problem. Sounds good. That might show up on the stream someday. Or I might just play it by myself. Or never. Maybe I'll never install it. But I gave them $1. They earned it. John Delancey's going to get a fraction of $1 for that purchase. So, anyway. But yeah, that's tomorrow. We'll just wild card it. I might even do a crowd control stream just for a one-day thing. It's been a while since I've done those, and I really want to get back into doing those. We'll see how it goes. But Monday is also going to be a new game. Devil May Cry 4 or 5. I haven't really decided yet. One or the other. I mean, I've had like Lady and Trish as part of my channel art for so long, and I haven't played a DMC game on stream for like the last 3 years. I know, because I've gone through all of my Twitch highlights and clips and past broadcasts and got everything down to like 10-15 gig out of 100 so I can maintain control over what clips stay and Twitch doesn't delete them. But I had some really bad clips of DMC 4 and 5, just really boring, like absolutely shit clips. So it's like, yeah, this is about right. This was back when I was just starting. But yeah, so we'll have some DMC on Monday, and then Tuesday and Wednesday will be our StarCraft days for a while. We'll finish up StarCraft Brood War. We'll start Brood War. Probably not finish it up at all until next week, or the following week. But that's where StarCraft and StarCraft 2 will be for the foreseeable future. And then Thursday and Friday will be a new game. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, my jaw hurts from all the talking, from all the voices and stuff. So I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce out of here. I'm gonna bounce like a bounce house, and I might go to the gym or just go to bed. We'll see. But thank you very much for watching. Thank you, Nagaratep, for sponsoring that game. It was important to me to finish, for sure, and I feel pretty good about it. I feel like it was a unique, original story that was worth telling and worth playing in this century. I just wish Curse was deleted. But I feel the same way about Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a point where you have you just go to a different country for no real reason, and it's just like 30 hours of gameplay you don't need to worry about. But anyway, I digress. I'm gonna bounce. I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody.